Looks like we're about to though.
We might start, you know.
I mean, we have Callie.
We do have
Callie and Lilac lined up.
Callie and Lilac lined up. I do not know if we're actually starting. I go. It's not happening.
It's quite toasty.
It is. I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling some Smash Bros.
I'm ready to go. It's been a good start to today.
Just
finished. Congrats to Archie and Echo Player.
Well done.
I don't.
This can't really. I mean, you can't see us right now. You're looking at the screen, but like, right in the middle of the screen, I'm doing Matrix. I'm playing. I'm in the Matrix. I am Neo right now.
Yeah,
trying to look at the screen right now.
I didn't expect to be dodging the weave anymore. Commentary,
no.
but you know.
I'm playing footsies with a microphone right now. This is insane.
They're just standing still, and we're just going around.
It's aura. I can't.
Aura farming right.
This blue Yeti is actually like makes me both evergreen and high. This is insane. I have no idea if anybody heard that at all.
I have no idea if everything's working so far, but I assume we're about to get started. Looks like Callie and Lilac lined up here. Not quite sure if these two played before.
I think they might have maybe once, but that had to have been at like a shield break somewhere in Grand Rapids.
I know Callie travels around a bit, so I would not be shocked if they ran any further out west. I know pretty recently Field Frames, Callie did get a win over Vaughn, so he has some.
Yeah, true.
Vaughn got.
Yes, Vaughn. Yeah. Very good ZSS. I play
very good. Mid-May, where I'm from, so I've interacted with quite a bit. So.
But we're not talking about Vonnegut, we're talking about Lilac here as immediately starts off with a little bit of cheekies there, jab, and yeah, we're just going to be seeing a lot of, ZSS has a lot of those long-range moves like that. I mean, not too long-range, but like just those quick hitting options that can be a bit of an issue for Yoshi to deal with since his legs and his tail can be a little bit stubby at times.
Right, consistently one of Yoshi's biggest weaknesses is just getting spaced out by very smooth sorties generally, but ZSS as well. This is going to be game mobility as well. I mean, Yoshi's airspeed, absolutely insane. ZSS movement options, let's take everything like that. It's just going to be, not going to be slow in any way. That movement's going to be all over the place.
I agree, and we're seeing it already. Both of these characters having some of the biggest jumps in the game, so we are flying straight into that top last zone, trying to get these early kills, trying to get that first with Callie, and we're seeing it there. Back on a good amount of percent. That up there always astounds me how much percent
it's
feels.
Insane, and
it is unreal. It is a bit frustrating to play against, but it's got to feel great to hit and bounce. To hit a couple of these moves now. Lilac took a pretty early lead, but Callie's keeping it very close here. Just finding his opening, playing very slow. The down air is going to rack up even more percent, 132 on Lilac. And Callie finally one in the lead here. Lilac trying to get that forward throw to back air. Forward air just barely not connecting, and Mars is going to make a video on that one, I think. And an up throw, not going to take it either. Yoshi, very, very heavy from one of the game, and a down beat in center stage. Callie's gonna take that first stock.
And when we're talking about early kills, that's kind of Yoshi's MO. So many of his moves are just ending your stock with those quick and it's just straight hits compared to ZSS. I mean, you're looking for, you gotta get your confirms, you gotta get these multi hits that don't always work. So I think these are two very different ending spectrums when it comes to kill power. And I think that's interesting to see. And I mean, just Yoshi can struggle to get down sometimes. That down beat's a strong move, but it can be predictable. So the juggling from Lilac was some of that shock one, and I think keep seeing that.
What we're seeing right now is juggling from Callie, 110% and climbing as he continues to just find these up tilts, find these up airs. Callie is just doing a great job at juggling Lilac right now. ZSS does have really good movement options to get around this, but Callie is following Lilac into incredible movement.
Sometimes you just get caught in that Yoshi vortex. Those aerials are just so oppressive. It can be so hard to get around even with these movement options. And that damage goes up to 53 already. It's not looking big for Lilac here. He's gonna have to do something soon if he wants to even this up.
I think it's against a few countries' laws of how much damage Yoshi's air does. Down air doing 30 sometimes if you hit everything, I believe. Back air does like 20. Nair does 12. It is up air does 19. It is a ludicrous spectrum and a ludicrous kill setup. Is that back air drag down into fourth man? Callie, very amazing.
That game started out real even looking pretty rough for Callie in the very early moments, but Lilac or Callie just come around and just as I said, oppressive the entire time. The moment he started rolling, it's just so hard to stop you. That is a unstoppable object. And I can't say CSS is really an immovable object.
And incredibly movable.
Yes, very movable.
Very movable. It's one of the lighter characters.
Yes,
in the game as opposed to Yoshi and.
3, 2, 1, go!
in the stock, but a good hold up on Lilac side to get that shield mix up. Down air, landing with down air, continuing to rack up the percent, but a forward air covering that platform so well. Callie will take game 2 against Lilac.
I mean, we were talking about, spacing out the Yoshi, but DSS doesn't have those space options from below her. Yoshi, that up air is just so big. That's basically a sword on its own. And when you're put in that spot, it's tough to get down. I mean, both these characters, I think, they have decent downward moves, but they're both very committal. So if you're not hitting them, you're getting hit hard off of them. So they're very much a juggling matchup from both sides.
I will say, Yoshi's down B and ZSS's down air are some of the better stalling calls.
Yes, absolutely.
Those are very, very solid moves. And these landings, as you mentioned, they're very committal. They're very if you catch on when they want to land quickly, it's going to be a big punch. And starting off here in this game 3, I do believe that we're going to be seeing a lot slower gameplay as DSS does have that option, just has those different modes that she can switch into, and I do believe that that more campy, that more patient mode is a lot more prevalent here in this match. You have to make the dinosaur want to approach you.
And I know Callie specifically. Sometimes he can look for that kill, and when you're getting those high percents, he can sometimes get a little greedy, looking for those just straight hits, which Yoshi's good at. But if you find the pattern, you play around it. I know that can be something that can come with occasionally, and I think that slower play style can definitely. So far, very even. No one really taking an early lead here. No one really needs to come. But that back air out shield, like we've seen plenty of times already, is going to take out that stuff. 105 on Yoshi though.
We're going to read the mash out of the egg, and that's going to be a lot of percent on Lilac there.
That neutral B egg, it's not the best move in the world, but if you hit it, the damage you get off that down is ridiculous.
It relies on a lot of reads, but if you get those reads, it can really benefit. And Lilac trying to get a read of his own, and it's not going to benefit him as he's going to be taking 45% there, and Callie just staying in that shield, unafraid and unwavering, and up tilt up air once again going to put Lilac in a juggling situation, finds his way back, but gets nared immediately off stage forward air, trying to find Lilac once again, but it's picked center.
Oh, this is going bad quick for Lilac. I mean, 150 and still stop down. He needs to do something quick. Got this stop. He wants to have a chance in this game 4 here. He wants to stay on the track.
Yeah, we're looking a little dire for West Michigan's own here, but that's still out of shield. I do not believe that is what Callie wanted, but that's going to be a misconnect on the platform. But a good parry from Lilac, going to put him just back in the fighting stance. That up throw, not going to take it just yet. Callie with a high recovery, but the up smash on the ground will finally take down this dinosaur first stop.
178 on Lilac. He needs to rack up percent before he gets hit by anything. Because just about I mean, we even saw that F tilt was surprisingly close to killing just about anything from this dinosaur. Closes out the stop here. Lilac needs to do something if you want to keep it going. But I've seen it. I've seen ZSS do some gross things. I've seen ZSS close out stock ridiculously early. So I think with the right read, with the right combo, I think this still has to be. But that back air. I think out of all the stocks we've seen, almost all of them are back air in this match. That's such a ridiculous move.
Oh, it is such an incredible move. People don't talk about how low the start is so good for it, like as a out of shield option, as an approaching option. He covers so many different characters. You have characters like Diddy Kong, Malamar, and like maybe even Kirby that can be hit out of shield with Yoshi back air, and that is so threatening of an option for any character to have, and especially with such amazing normals like Yoshi's. Obviously, you're going to utilize it to the best of your ability to with proficiency.
I mean, and especially with that shield, that not being able to get shield poke, is just so much scarier out of shield than a lot of other characters. I mean, that egg is just so strong and just keeps it safe the whole time. But 61% on Lilac here, 140 on Callie. This could be a great push shot. Not enough. He's just hanging on like Yoshi too.
Yeah, it does not feel like finding a way off there. Good full read from ladder reaction from Lilac, and finally with a little bit less of a deficit than the past 2 games that we've seen Lilac seeming to finally some footing here in this matchup. A little bit of a weird matchup. Callie going for the hero play there with that down B. Not going to work out, and Lilac can get a bit of a punishment now. Callie, Limba, I'm getting mixed up by the name on the screen. Callie is going to be, he's going to be in the corner now. Lilac looking to put disadvantage, but now
right now that corner, that could have been scary for Callie if he couldn't have found that opening, but finding it, getting back to little neutral, but so that damage is racking up. This could very much end at any moment here. One solid reach from Callie, and this could be wrapped for Lilac.
Yeah, but it's looking like the reads are going in favor of Lilac. Disadvantage is seemingly never ending, and Lilac just continues to rack up the percent at a bit of a slower pace than Yoshi, but still at a pace nonetheless, and it is just continuing on and on as Callie is scared to get out of the shield, just continues to do so. Forward tilt going to put Lilac in a bad situation, and the up air just barely not going to connect. And now Callie once again above DSS. These up airs are going to be flying. Up smash coming out once again. Down tilt. Not going to hit the jab block. And now we're back in the corner for Callie. Can he make it back here? The ledge and the side B is going to take it. Lilac holding on to this game for dear life and game game 4.
I mean, you said it right at the beginning of the match, slower pace. I mean, we were almost down to a minute on that timer right there. Lilac found that pace he needed. He found that slow pace. He definitely capitalized on that.
Yeah, we saw a lot of that corner play that CSS can be very as human. CSS framed it is just you have so many tools to pressure options to just call out a jump, call out a roll, or call out. You can just wait and react, and CSS. Quick that she can follow a lot of the options that a character like Yoshi has.
And right at the end there, we saw, I mean, there was an up air that if Callie had gotten it, was game over, but CSS having double jump and flip jump, just that movement option that so many other characters probably would not have escaped that up there. Bringing it to Smash build, first stage switch for this set. Looks like Callie didn't want to keep it out of PS2.
Yeah, those two platforms gave, and PS2 in general, gave Lilac so much space, and it seems that Callie recognized that Lilac wanted to play that slower game, and this Smash build will not allow that to happen. However, that means that you are going to be hit by a lot of DSS's moves being raid, and that up air almost led to a stock, but that it does. Lilac taking the first off with a big advantage.
This is looking a lot more like the beginning of that first match, where Lilac had a really solid start. But the thing we see from Yoshi, that was absolutely disgusting. That back air F smash, and that just evens the game up immediately. Disgusting thing from the dinosaur here.
That F smash did not hit. I disagree. That's wrong.
The dinosaur's made out of rubber. You can check the parts.
It is Mr. Fantastic, it's Goofy, it's Plastic Man, all rolled into one, and it is a creature of the night, one that comes for your soul, but it seems like the soul is being stolen for Lilac here, but no, it's just that other string coming out very, very well.
I feel like Lilac has thrown out almost nothing but up airs this game, and it has been working. These up air strings are just racking up so much percent on Callie here. But I mean, Callie keeping it even with the spray hits he is getting.
You're saying it. Okay. Yeah. You know what?
Take it back. Take it back. I know where you're going.
I agree. You know what?
Callie could.
Got you. I agree. That is one of the It is, I think, the laggiest grab in the game, so it's gonna be punished. And you saw it there. That answer back, and yeah, we're just seeing this platform utilized very, very well by Lilac. He is staying up there, does not want to deal with a lot of these game options. Callie's been finding a way in, but once he does find his way in, he's lagging up good.
And I mean, 70% to 90 now with that up there. That is dire straits here for Lilac. I mean, called back air, another F smash. I mean, that's across the entire stage. I mean, a lot of things to it here, but we've seen some insane work with these up air strings. So I don't think Lilac is out of this by any means right now. Oh, and that fairy, not gonna get the punish off of that.
Yeah, that's another thing about those ones. I didn't even think about that. You just jump out of the berry and you have a super arena. It'd be a lot harder to punish Yoshi.
Yeah, no, it's not something I had considered either. That frame one jab again, that's coming for a few times. Personally, quickly helpful too. But that 3 kills there where that move did not look like it's gonna hit. That back air was not that there.
Those were some long hitboxes that we saw. But Ali used them very, very well to take a 3-1 victory over Lilac.
I mean, after that game too, that set could have gone either way because we saw the adaptation from Lilac, and he made that real scary for Cali in a way we weren't sure we'd see after those first 2 games.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It can be scary. It can be. It's weird. It's a testament to how well these players played. Like Lilac switched up his entire gameplay, played that slower gameplay, but Cali reacted and adapted very well, both with the stage and his gameplay, and just did a very good job at playing that level 2, playing that level 3.
I mean, looking at those 2 characters, I think that is like kind of the 2 ends of the spectrum of consistency versus maybe not so much. I mean, you listen to Mars, you listen to basically an EZSS player, and they're going to complain about those moves not working. You talk to a Yoshi player, their moves work whenever they go. You throw out a move, and it's probably hitting, or you're not getting punished for it. One or the other.
And even when your move doesn't work, like that back air, it combos into F smash or it combos into up air. It is a very, very consistent.
The skill it takes to pilot a character like CSS, and in a meta where we have so many characters that have so many consistent options, is incredibly commendable.
I feel the mental fortitude it takes. You have to be an iron wall to deal with the
And Lilac has stuck it out. Lilac has been sticking it out, and he's good at this game, and he has that mental fortitude. And I think I expect to do this on something.
I 100% agree. I do believe we have a Michigan State Park team kill already. Raymond Noodles versus Advanced Placement. We got we have Steve versus Terry. Interesting to watch. I'm not sure how Terry got I'm pretty sure it is one of the better of the FGCs.
I would believe that. I still feel like it's not great.
It's probably not great. I mean, maybe Ryu is better, but I feel as if that forward air might be pretty good at dealing with blocks. That I think Power Wave might be good at dealing with that
seems like that would be
blocks, good. Maybe. I'm not sure though, and obviously, if Terry gets in, Steve can struggle to deal with all of the buttons that Terry's going to be throwing out. But getting in is the issue, and getting in against Steve, you're still within Steve's threat range. Obviously, you put yourself in Steve's threat range. You put yourself within that up tilt and those jab ranges and be scary. And Terry does have a hitbox on his up B, so you can get past some blocks if you put them next to the ledge, but it's still a little hard if you have that spell and you have that.
Yeah, if it's not that dirt, you might not break through that unless it's been out there for a minute. So I think at the moment Terry goes off stage here, he's in a bad spot, whether it's anvil, whether it's blocks. I think he's going to struggle to get past that. But we'll be interesting to see how AP is able to play around that. I mean, very, very strong player, obviously. And on the MSU team, you got to be a strong player beyond that. And I trust that this will be a fun set to watch. It'll be interesting to see how Terry goes. I think this is one of the best examples that you can get of this matchup in Midwest.
That's true. That is true. You have a very solid Steve in Raymond Noodle.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, we're looking at
I was lied to. What? I'm looking at the bracket right now, y'all, and it says,
okay, what the heck? Now it's added. Alright.
Okay.
Whatever.
Well,
Linus versus Bonstash.
It's fine.
It's fine. Alright, Bonstash, a solo main. Name and watch on a tour who Michigan actually picked up from Illinois. So it's a very, very solid player that just was recruited. Linus just if you were tuning in earlier, you saw him in grand finals of doubles, an incredibly solid player, has an immense repertoire of characters as well, and we're seeing one of them now in Samus.
Wrong Linus character.
Wrong Linus character that is a blonde-haired woman. Or he has been. But no, yeah, we're seeing the Rosalina and Luma and quite well.
Although from my understanding, not a great matchup. I mean, we look at Mia Devuz, one of the few players that he gets Mia off of the Game & Watch and onto the team. I don't fully know quite why this is so rough for Game & Watch, but I do know it's considered.
Okay. Maybe it might be that Luma can really mess with a lot of watch combos and like can interrupt and stuff. And as with those kind of puppet characters like they can interrupt a lot of combo characters' MO and really game.
I expect we'll see why it's rough here. I mean, very very strong with Selena, very strong Game & Watch. I'm sure we'll see the problems with this match.
Also one of the better examples of that. Linus, one of the only really Rosalina and Luma players in the Midwest that I can think of a couple or two in Michigan, and I can't think of any others.
I mean, not a common character anywhere, not in Japan, not anywhere. This is a niche pick, and I think that's always nice to have in your back pocket in your lineup. I mean, ESS also vaguely needs. I mean, Linus kind of is just a bag of tricks.
He really is. He has a Bowser. He has Cloud and doubles. He has a
Samus and
Zero Suit. Rosa. He has the Min Min. I played against this Min Min. And you look at the character select screen, and Linus probably has
all just like the blonde women and stuff, and then also about
and also about a blonde woman. Have you seen about that?
True. Good point. I thought about it. But looking really good for Montcalf here. Only 17% up, but Linus starting to find something here, doing some move attack. I don't know enough about Rosalina to really know exactly what's happening, but he looks impressive to me, and I trust that it is impressive because it's working as he racks up a good pitch.
I learned how to dash Lilac mixed me up, but I learned how to dash tech and I still know how, but I do not know how to use it or when to use it. I just know.
Right, yeah, and sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes you just learn a tech so you can be impressive and look cool, and that's all you need.
I get them in randoms, and I'm like, look what I can do, guys. Watch this. And watch that as the Luma up smash is going to come out and take bump that very good.
Well, 63% now. As Vonstadt starts attacking Luma a little bit, trying to get that out of the equation.
Yeah, that's very much
weaker on her own compared to when she has that puppet with her.
That's a lot of matchups you have to do before you do. That's why I feel like they're so much stronger in this game because, as you're seeing, Luma's back already. That was, I think it's 10 seconds that Luma is off her.
Yes, it is 10 seconds. Was longer than 4?
Yes, I believe it was 20 seconds.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I can't imagine.
They were gone and forgotten by the time Luma took that.
That's the thing. Even when you kill Luma, you only have 10 seconds to capitalize before that starts back, and it's disrupting everything you do. That's not always enough. Someone like Game & Watch, that might be enough. You start getting those up airs, you rack up that damage, but it's still scary knowing you only have those 10 seconds. But Rosalina on her own, still formidable. She still has that parry was insane. Wow. Great job for Linus there.
Oh! And Linus's up smash actually coming out before Von Stash's. And
that was hitting Russ all the way through for Linus, and he just found a way in the end to close that out, and that's going to put Von Stash on the back foot as we start off the set. But I mean, this could still easily be his set if he starts to close out the next game. He plays the same way. I think this could be a close out.
Mr. Game & Watch.
Yeah, we saw it right there. Linus was at 130% and had to, I believe, Vaughn went from 50% to 90%. Linus found that stock, and Yeah, it's Rosalina up smash is an incredible move, and it's crazy to think that is the second best up smash that's on the screen. Like Rosalina up smash is an incredible move, and -2 goes 2 stops against on there. Yeah,
we're in Smashville once again. Curious about this one. I'm a little surprised Linus didn't ban it. I feel like Linus would want the space here, but not. I don't quite know exactly what Rosalina wants this matchup. But to me, I would assume she'd want more space, so I would expect that space to ban. Linus probably knows something I don't, so I trust his judgment more than mine.
Yeah, I exactly. It's like I don't play these two characters. I get both of these characters when I'm playing random. I have no idea what I'm doing, and these players are gonna know more than me, and the up smash knows more than all. It takes another one as Linus goes up to protect the stock here. But you are above Game & Watch right now. This is a scary situation. You cannot get down. How do you land against this paper man? And the Bacon's coming out, but a good upbeat to center stage forward air, covering it though. Von Stash is continuing to extend this advantage state.
Unless he can close out the stock, doesn't mean a whole lot, because that just means Linus can get back on stage here and make his lead even bigger. And Linus on that stock, and he does with that down smash. You know, we said Rosalina's up smash was the second best up smash on the screen. It's probably the 4th best smash that he just.
That is true.
The fact that down smash can vary, can kill off the side or kill off the top if you hit sweet spot in the air. It is ridiculous.
It is incredible. And with the lack of head lag on all of the smash attacks, they can just be throwing those out with just a carefree vengeance, and it is. Ooh, and that's going to be Luma Dawn, and that's one thing about the Rosa matchup. If Luma is near the ledge, you just need to send them into tumble, and then they die. They're off stage. So that good recognition from Von Stash. And yeah, once again, this Smashville pick is going very, very well for Von Stash here, as it seems as if Linus is not down against Game & Watch, but
trade up
down
there to close that out. You know, it's always surprising to me. Rosalina up B back to stage looks like it should be an awful option. It looks like it should be lacking punch, but they just always get away with it. It just works out.
Because it's so unexpected. Yeah. Like, who does that? And
who does that across the entire stage? Like, she literally almost got to the ugly ledge of smash. That is, it's just such a wild option, and it works out an insane amount of time.
Yeah. What we've seen in this game in particular is Linus has been really dominating the neutral space and dominating the ledge, but as soon as Von Stash gets that one option that puts Linus in a juggling situation, it is very, very difficult for Linus to get down. As I say that, he immediately gets down from a juggling situation. But it's been the trend so far of being past the ledge is a bit scary for Von Stash, but able to find his way out of it.
And that forward air just getting rid of the bombs from Game & Watch. That bomb is scary. That bomb does so much, but that down air up smash can close it out. And that's up 2-0 for Linus here. As I mentioned earlier, probably not the best match on Stash, and Linus is taking advantage of that. One of the few characters that Game & Watch loses to.
Yeah.
That was small.
And as a lot of people mentioned, a lot of times you see characters' worst matchups, and a good 60% of them are Game & Watch, and Game & Watch is an incredibly strong character to go up against, and really hard shield. When you have a character that has the options to deal with Game & Watch, it throws a lot of plans of these Game & Watch players.
I think sometimes just playing such you can get comfortable. You can just expect your maybe not so great options to work because they just work on so many characters. And then you fight the person who has the options to deal with that, and you can't be comfortable. You can't fall super the wheel.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think Von Stash is falling super the wheel at all. I think he's playing strong. I just think Linus is playing a little strong.
And we are seeing a case against that point. 70% against Von Stash, and yeah, we are starting to see him punish these upbeats on the stage, not going for that overly middle bacon at the ledge.
0 to death. That up smash takes out that stop. This is looking like a really good start from Von Stash here. Both still on battlefield. So obviously both players like this stage here. We saw both of them take advantage of it. And I think Von Stash is finding out what he needs to do. I think he may not have been asleep at the wheel, but he may have been dozing off a little bit. He's shaking off that.
He's found his energy drink, Red Bull, his company, and given him the elixir of life as continues to extend this lead, but this is a scary series to be in. Luma, but finds a way out with that up B, and a couple nairs are now going to send Linus against Game & Watch. A little scary, but a good air dodge away. He's going to put Linus back on that center platform and finds his way back onto stage. Now we're back in neutral.
I've been surprised how little we've seen Bacon really do in this matchup. Like, I mean, it's forcing Linus to recover a little differently, but in the end, it really hasn't hit. It hasn't getting many edge guards really with it at all. But I think personally, just have to avoid it. Down B can knock out a few of those, but Linus is, I mean, even percent, but that's the first stop down. Linus needs to do something here.
Ooh,
oh, that back air, that is gonna put Von Stash up 2 stocks, and I mean, talk about consistency with Yoshi. I think Game & Watch is just that up to 11 here. He just kind of can do whatever he wants, and he gets away with it a lot of the time. All those aerials are crazy, all of the normals are crazy. He's just very good character, and even in a good matchup, he's still scary.
Yeah, it is a threat to hold, and that was almost a great jump from Linus, looking for that return back air into up smash. Not going to find it just yet, and now it's Game & Watch at 120%, so you have those options that you do, but Von Stash is doing such a great job at balling out Linus right now. And that's going to be an unsafe nair, but still you are down an entire stock right now, and without Luma. And ooh, that roll in read is not going to be good for Linus, and we're going to be seeing another juggling situation. Up airs and nairs are coming out forward, they're covering the platform. Another nair to tack on the percent, 0% on Von Stash. But Jab finally going to put something on this Game & Watch, as it looks like this disadvantage is going nowhere for Linus as it continues to be extended for Von Stash. The chair come out.
Von Stash getting above him, but Linus just be able to escape. But being above Game & Watch at 120, that is just a terrifying spot to be in. But Linus trying to stay alive as long as he can. It's going to be an uphill battle from here, but all these nairs, up airs, I mean, Game & Watch real life. This could be an even stock matchup at any moment. So with just the right read, the right combo, this could be even stock.
I thought that F smash was going to get extended off the forward air. Oh, that was a scary situation, but even scarier is making it back here. Luma with the landing hitbox. That's crazy. I've never seen that.
Yeah, I thought that down smash chair could be enough.
It's going to be
let's do a game 4 here. Is
Linus going to Allie did last game, or are we going to be seeing looks of a?
I'm curious to see what the stage pick here is after 2 months. Matt still I'm curious if Linus wants to go back there. Having the stage pick advantage. I feel like this could very easily go downhill for Linus here. Von Stash seems very strong in that main contest. It feels scary. He seems to be finding the opening, keeping the advantage stay longer than he had. This could be real scary for Linus. I'm curious to see if he goes to game 5, DC characters versus Linus here. But we'll have to wait to see if we even get there in the first place. Battlefield's the option here. I think that makes sense. I think it's good for both of them. Both of them want to juggle, but I think Rosalina needs that juggle a little bit more than Game & Watch does, where Game & Watch has other options. Rosalina, a lot of her game is that juggle from Game & Watch there. So I think that was going to make sense for an option here. And we are seeing, I think similar to what we saw last set, I think we're seeing Linus switch to the slower gameplay, kind of just sending Luma out to do all the work, and I think it's working pretty well so far. Obviously, 72 to 11 here, but only can last so long once Luma goes down. Rosalina kind of has to use her stubby moves to come back in and fight on her own.
It always amazes me how much Rosalina is the Luma. Luma is really just carrying Rosa on her back. Luma is the hard worker, and Rosa is just the royalty getting off the workers.
Rosa might as well be Pokemon fans catching back.
Exactly. Exactly.
She doesn't even really need to be there.
Exactly. Like the only better move I think of Rosalina, it's like forward air and up smash. Those are like the two better, and it's debatable for up smash because Luma up smash is still good. Luma does so much, and you're seeing it right now, sweating in the fields. Luma is the hard work, and Rosa the slave driver. It continues.
Just a never-ending back room. They just keep coming through. There's so
They
many
do.
Lumas out there.
They die. Each Luma is off the blood of their brother's backs, and it is a just a. Wow, I'm stuttering now. Rosalina's hands bear the blood of thousands of children because they're just born right then and there and immediately die to a bomb from Game & Watch.
She made Galaxy with her down fast. It's not that shocking.
I agree.
But it's still evil.
It is evil. We're learning about the climb of the character, and Mustache actually saving Luma there with that jab is a little unfortunate.
Left be across the stage, going unpunished again. 162 from Game & Watch. He's living with that forward throw.
I have never seen that kill.
Most things are going to kill Game & Watch.
I get that, but I did not know that Rosa had a kill throw, like in general. I thought they were just very set knockback.
I think I've seen back throw kill in some like extreme situations before, but yeah, that is not very common. But you know, desperate times call for desperate measures, and when you're letting your opponent look 160, I think those are desperate times.
Oh yeah.
Oh, with the Nair's not looking great.
Yeah, this is why I was not too sure about the Battlefield pick, as those juggling situations with where Von Staff is getting all of his percent on Smashville. And I feel as if it's going to be even multiplied to a bigger extent on this Battlefield, and we're seeing it right now as Linus can once again not land on stage, and that though is going to be caught in the vortex of the double jab.
That double jab does so much. I think it's like 20% or something on that. Like that double jab is hot. I didn't quite realize that. I haven't seen Rosalina enough but those. I think part of this Battlefield too, it kind of helps cover T as well. You can't just be afraid that because you have those platforms fucking covering. I think it's just hard for Rosalina. I think Game Watch is like blood. Same thing Rosalina likes. So I think they've taken this matchup a little questionable no matter where you go. But that up smash is still not going to take that out. Even at 109 here, but no Luma, 140%, and the chairs are going to do it as we see in time.
Yeah. Ooh, but the down air up smash is going exactly. Both pulling out the classics, knowing what they got, and the return for Luma saving Linus from punches from death. That is a juggling situation for Game & Watch.
I think you were saying it earlier, just interrupting those things is why Rosalina handles this matchup well, as we saw right there. That situation, so many characters are taking 50-60% from that struggle minimum, and Rosalina just gets picked off.
Yeah, that's. I think. Really?
That smash?
Okay, I'm just gonna say.
The fact that
wow, I would have been looking.
The fact that down smash auto stays such an F match too. If you get that parry on that down smash, you're probably going to be hovering. It is. Not only are the smash attacks so strong, they just have synergy with each other, which is not true for most characters.
Yeah, it is. It's an incredible option. And the fact that down smash is so terrible as well adds to the ludicrousy. And yeah, but as you mentioned, we're going to be seeing this slow gameplay. We have a minute and a half left, and I don't want to deal with you, so I'm going to use up all 1.5 minutes right here and try and rack up as much percent for Rosalina and Luma here, but
that chair crossed the stage, just how's it out? I mean, that's why you take out Luma. You just leave Rosalina vulnerable to whatever you want to throw out there. So, well, I'm curious to see now if we see the Rosalina for Game 5 or if we see
I know.
I don't know if there's a better option here because DSS is not good. Samus is probably fine in the game to watch, but also Bucket for charge shot is great. Bowser's not going to be good. I think we just see Rosalina again.
Well, I mean, okay, we could see Bowser because he's so good, but also
Mr. Game and Watch.
But I do think we're gonna stick with the Rosalina and Luma, but we are seeing Von Stash getting just finding some footing, finding his gameplay, his win condition. He's done a really good job at dealing with Luma.
Oh, Luna's just the move.
Luna's the move.
I think we saw it, especially in that last game. He took moments to just step away and kill Luma in the same way he wasn't before. And I think that was a lot of what was the turning point for that game, because Linus had Luma for so much less than ever. And moving to small battlefield, getting rid of that hot platform. Again, I think this makes sense. I struggle to know what the right option here is, but I think this makes sense.
I like this option more than Battlefield because we saw Linus with up smash so much, and small Battlefield has lower platforms than Battlefield. Yeah. So when you're grounded, that up smash can be slow.
Sometimes I forget different last ones. I always in my mind small Battlefield, so last ones. You're right. That absolutely makes sense. That up smash is even scarier on this stage. We haven't really been seeing it as much from Von Stash compared to other Game & Watch. Some Game & Watches are pressing the smash a lot. I don't think we've seen that a lot.
Yeah, no, yeah, we're seeing a lot from Linus is that up the other side of the stage, and yes, Luma is able to cover it so well. I didn't realize how good of an option that was.
But not there.
That one wasn't it, and Von Stash was gonna win that very, very well. Trying to roll in against Rosalina Luma. Jab, you fool. You cannot do that.
Yeah, never do that. And
wow. Covered so much. That covered 4 options. Crouching at roll distance covered 4 options for Rosalina and Luma. Great stuff. Great recognition from Linus. Just catching that jump.
Rosalina's not the strongest character in the world, but when she's in her element, when she's in those moments where she's thriving, there's not much better than what she can do.
I saw a clip recently of Rosalina, I think, killing a Mario off of a Nair at 30. You got one Nair at 30, and it was on PS2. It was like 3 Nairs into an up air, and he did it.
Yeah. When Rosalina's rolling, she's rolling, and it can be hard to tell.
It's a be attached to make her stop. When that grab is going to be an unfortunate situation. Von Stash is so close to connecting, and that F-Smash is also so close to connecting. Very well, and dealing with that spot dodge. There it goes. Linus' second stock. We are on the winner's side of the stock for Linus for the win by short there. 71% on Von Stash, 82. This is a good kill percent maybe for Rosalina, and now definitely winning.
If Rosalina can find up smash, looking for their
greedy. You know what they want. You know what if Rosalina wants to get at those higher percents. And Von Stash playing around it very well. That they're going to cover the spot dodges. Ooh, Von Stash has scouted out Linus' spot dodges 3 times in a row now. Very, very good stuff. Once again, we're in juggling hell. Active on up B, putting Linus in the air once again, trying to get a downer up smash, but it does not matter. Up B there, 113 on Linus. On Stash wanting to get this reverse 3-0, trying to just continue it forward and forward and forward air. Up smash, not going to get it, but an up smash from Linus. Going to take Von Stash's stock finally.
I mean, really good from Linus there. I mean, not going to take him. When you're in that despair, it takes so long. Sometimes you're just doing anything to get out, but the moment he saw the opportunity, he got that up smash, he closed out that stock, and how light Game & Watch is, and the type of thing Rosalina can do, he is not out of this by any means right now. He can absolutely find something crazy and close out this stock and take this home.
This is not an even game, but it is a possible game for either player. That down smash was a little scary. That down air is a little scary. Well,
not the key to victory here.
Oh, that's going to be forward air at ledge. Von Stash going to get the first 3-0 on Linus. You can beat that's going to be a bit of an upset for Von Stash.
I believe so.
Yeah, I believe that was Von Stash favorite to lose that, but a great job on the Game Watch. Come out and just a little bit of an update on bracket. The set we were lied about, Raymond took it over advanced placement 3-1. Druish going game 5 with Phonic, but taking it over Sonic from Walker for I apologize if you're watching this. Dice for Capo, Cal taking over Springy. Springy took one game, but yeah, Echo Fire took it over Aaron B20.
And it does look like we're getting Dice Cal up next.
Okay, unless we're being lied to. Who knows?
This comes directly from messages. This isn't just on the strategy. It's on messages.
Okay.
We are being really lied to this time if it doesn't happen.
If it does not happen, I think I'm going to throw something. This Blue Yeti through the monitor.
I will do my best to stop him, but I can't promise anything.
You can't promise anything. You can't stop him. And once I get started, I am the unstoppable force of throwing Blue Yetis through aliens.
It's very specific. You've done it a lot.
I have. I am known as the man who throws my phone.
It's shocking to me that you keep coming up commentary.
They keep letting me, and they are giving me a microphone and a monitor. It's like a kid in a candy store.
Even if they give you different crayons, like typically you only throw the Yeti.
I
they
really
give you different crayons.
No, that's part of my contract. I need that Blue Yeti, and it's like I just have that. That's the way I'm like a siren. I just attract them to the shore being neon commentary, and attract the recoil.
That just shows how good a commentator you are, that they're willing to let you keep coming on even when you've destroyed.
It costs them thousands. I have thousands of dollars to commentate.
Literally every craft you've ever commentated for. You,
this guy. That's me. You can't stop me. I can't be stopped. I'm inevitable. I am inevitable. Oh my gosh, Wolfie VGC posted.
I'm so excited. We're gonna end stream right now. We're gonna go watch Wolfie.
I'm watching Wolfie, guys. My favorite content creator. I love it.
When's Wolfie gonna start playing competitive Smash?
When is he? I was talking with Halo before Riptide, and Wolfie, the Indiana Sonic player, asked me to play games because he played against the Little Mac. Right. He was like, hey, you want to play some games? And I was talking with Halo. I was like, hey, Wolfie asked me to play games. And he was like, Wolfie? I'm like, yeah, Wolfie. I know. It's pretty cool. And he's like, how do you know Wolfie? It was the funny. And it took a good 10 minutes before I realized he was thinking of a
different Wolfie. We need a new game for Wolfie to hate in a row. We need to get it.
I need to actually. I got a DM.
True, this is very important. It's very important enough. I need it to play Sonic. I highly doubt it.
I don't know. Instant can be, even if, however good of a matchup you have, it can still be scary.
Instant is scary. I'm
scary guy.
As a former Instant player, it's scary.
It is.
But it can also be scary to beat.
That is 100% true. You're off stage, or you are across stage from someone that looks like just the Sahara Desert.
I played Instant in a region with no zoners, and it was great. And then I came to an MSU tournament and fought Goose, and then Judder the Steve, I just had to
see you go through what I've had to go through my whole life. I come from West Michigan, where the Stahl Goodman was born.
You chose to play Little Mac. You play a Bound 5 character.
Shut up. You're right, but I have fun until I go back to West Michigan, where I get camped out by every single person. We have Ryoku, we have Hassie, we have Druish. He's campy. I don't care. He plays Paladin camper.
Lily's out west.
Lily. Oh my goodness. West Michigan is corny. We're campers.
I miss old mid Michigan. Mid-Michigan is wonderful.
I miss the old Kanye. I do. I can't. Where is he? Where is it? I can't.
But we're not in West Michigan. We are at MSU right now.
We're in East. We are in the Southeast. I went Central. I don't know.
Spartanland. We're our own region.
Spartanland
is our own region. Because we're technically central geographically, but you can't say we're Central Michigan.
I know.
That's further north.
That's a different thing.
We're just too big of a region, so it has to be its own thing. We're Spartanland, and we've got people from all over the state. Michigan's best, but
True.
Mainly our.
I'm kidding. Dice, a known hater of camping, he wants everyone to approach him, but then continues to reason why he should camp everyone.
I mean, that is kind of Falco. Falco, as strong as his advantage state is neutral isn't strongest against everyone. He has good tools, but he can struggle.
Yeah, he definitely can. And this matchup, this player matchup, is actually kind of back and forth. Dice is definitely favored, but recently Cal has gotten a couple wins over the past couple years, one or two. I do believe either the last time Cal and Dice played or the time before that, Cal did take it. So recently, Cal has been able to find it over one of Lansing's finest, and obviously Cal is also one of Lansing's finest.
I mean, Dice just recently, 5th on the state PR? Something close to 5th?
Yes.
Fifth, so, I mean, this is a very strong player, continues to be a strong player throughout many years, and I think the fact that Cal's keeping up with him and the fact that Cal has some wins on him shows just how strong he is, too.
Also, fun fact about Cal, if you pay attention to shoe stats at all, there are 2 players within Michigan that Cal and Kayani, both players with the highest ever shoe stats points that have never been ranked.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting stat. I was not aware of that whatsoever. But
Cal has made mention of it a couple of times. It is a
twice.
bit of a point of a contention. But yes, so that just shows that Cal is also an incredibly strong competitor, an incredibly strong recovery there. Good stall with Charizard's
Cal
2
constantly on the brink of PR, constantly in that conversation. Any season, it is entirely reasonable that he can be there, and he is showing that right now, going toe to toe with number 5 on that PR right now, and almost taking that first stock, that forward air. I gotta imagine it's scary picking Charizard against Falco, because any heavy against Falco is real intimidating. Because once he gets that motivation or that motion going, it's going to be hard to get back down.
I feel actually the opposite. Once you get past that 80-90%, I feel just switching to Charizard, in all honesty, I feel as if Charizard is like maybe the best Pokemon of the 3. It's between Squirtle and Charizard. Yes. Ivysaur's not good. I'm keeping a buck. Ivysaur's not a great character.
I think Ivysaur has a spot. I mean, if you need zone, you've got the Ivysaur there.
Yeah.
I definitely think he's the least versatile, and therefore I would say he's definitely the weakest of the 3. I think it's just matchup dependent whether you want Squirtle or you want Charizard. I think they're both very strong. I think. But I think you're right on saying those high percents, because Falco kind of falls in that marthritis problem, where if you're past up tilt back air percents.
I've never heard marthritis. That's an awesome term. That is an incredible term.
Well, yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, just with those, once you're past those kill confirmed percent, you just struggle to kill. And once you're past those, up tilt back air, up throw back air, anything past that, Falco just needs to find some hard read, some strong straight hit to be able to close it out. And you make a good point saying that once Charizard passes those percents, it's going to be hard for Falco to close it out.
Mm-hmm. And I will say, every single time Charizard is on my screen, I'm terrified. Every move that lizard, that dragon throws out, that's a kill option, potentially.
I mean, we saw the forward air. I don't think a forward air is a killing move, and then he almost killed him across the stage with it a little earlier. And Cal up stock here, 103 on the Squirtle, but not quite getting that up there, keeping his stock lead here. But it is down throw up air. That's, I mean, both these characters love their up airs, it's shown right here. 45% on Dice. He's gonna get no kill off of that. I mean, I think Ivysaur is heavier than I think he is. I feel like he always survives a little longer than expected.
I know. I feel as if Ivysaur is like below midweight, but I'm pretty sure he's actually above midweight.
Yeah, I think so. I think a little above midweight.
Yeah.
I mean, Falco at 73, 93. This is real scary against Charizard. But the shielded up B closer now with that down tilt. But 94%. It's not a great spot for Dice to be in. No. He's gonna have to keep something moving here if he wants to keep this game close.
Yeah, and speaking of matchup dependent between the characters, Squirtle definitely, I believe, one of the characters that does best against Falco, because Falco notably struggles against small characters, and Squirtle, you can't get much smaller than Squirtle. Just a very, very hard character to hit for Falco, and yeah, and we're seeing it here. Like, you get your one opening, you get a couple hits in, but it's just, and then PT just has that ability, just with that frame one option, to get out. It's just a very, very hard thing to deal with.
I think Falco's a very rhythm character. You kind of get into a groove, and when you're fighting against someone who can just completely change what that groove is going to be, I think that's real rough for Falco. And I think the up throw, not enough, but I think we saw that right there. He was finding something against that Squirtle, and then we saw the Ivysaur, and he just kind of lost the rhythm there, and I think just put Cal back in the driver's seat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now we are at 150% for Falco, but this is a drag down combo. Does not put himself on the platform. Unfortunate stuff for Dice, and Cal maybe reeling a little bit. Had to use switch to get out of that situation. Had to use some funky stuff to get out of the corner and get back on Charizard. But get back on Charizard is all you need. That forward air in the neutral. Cal gonna take game one. And
like I said, that forward air, not really something you think of as being one of Charizard's strong moves, and still, that's just killing across PS2. I mean, 155, but 150 is not that high.
No. And the scariest thing about Charizard is his shield. It's Charizard having an aggressive shield is one of the most terrifying things in the world.
Not something you see a lot in this game. So
3 of the best out of shield options out there. You have the 3rd fastest up smash in the game. You have an incredible up B with super armor, and you have a grab that has a kill throw. And it is a terrifying thing to approach or just deal with in general. And yeah, Cal recently has finally figured that out after so much nagging and so much pain from everyone else saying, play Charizard. He finally has started, and he has finally started to realize, and it has been showing in his gameplay.
Yes, I mean, we saw that last game. We saw him it's just scary to hit that shield anytime, especially, I mean, Falco doesn't always have the greatest options to hit the shield, and I think that just puts Dice in a bad spot when Cal's just willing to wait and see what happens. And we're seeing Cal take this game, the start of this game, pretty well again. That up B going to kill off the side, and that is only 48% on Cal, and it is not a great start for Dice on this game too, already being down a game, but if anything can close out of stock, it's going to be Dice.
That is true. Dice has been known for just stealing stock, stealing games, and Falco, a character that can facilitate that incredibly well. Good recovery, though, from Cal to avoid that forward air. Aggressive side B from Dice. The up tilt, reading the air dodge into the nair. Doesn't have the right positioning to get too big of a combo. But Dice just sharking in place there. And the side B going to lead into the forward air. Unfortunately, turning around for Dice. And now 144% on Cal to Dice's 19. And Cal has to get out of the corner, and Charizard, Pokemon trainer in general, is terrible at getting out of the corner. And we're seeing it there. Dice going coast to coast, and the forward air finally taking it off the side.
What was a strong start for Cal is suddenly an even game, as we're only 34% on Dice and about to start racking it up on Squirtle here. But once again, in the corner, as you said, not a strong suit when you're Pokemon trainer. Trying to read that roll in with that down smash, not hitting it.
Good grab from Cal, though, putting Dice in the corner, finding it again. And however much Pokemon Trainer struggles to get off ledge, he does incredibly well at the ledge, and the down air is going to find it, as Dice, once again, is at a very, very big deficit in this game, too. But a nair could lead into something big. Looking to rack up that percent, does not get it. Cal with a good roll from ledge, going to make his way past and get through.
Honestly, I think both these characters struggle at ledge. I think Falco, side B's a solid option off ledge, but you can only use it so many times before it gets predictable. So I think both these characters are strong at ledge and strong at covering ledge, and not the strongest at getting off. So I think that's been a lot of what we've seen in this matchup so far, has just been that ledge trapping, and I think that's been one of the biggest factors from both sides. But I think that side B on that shield's real scary, but that up tilt backer is going to close it out for Dice, and it is once again back to an even game. But if we're for keeping the rhythm of the game so far, Cal's probably going to run away with this one again, but we'll see if Dice can break up that rhythm real quick.
Yeah, maybe
maybe
looking to not allow that to happen as the percent's racking up pretty quick on Cal's side here. But down there at a disadvantage. Dice, I will say, Dice is one of the greatest Falcos in the world at finding his openings. He is so good at hitting that random down air or knowing when to grab or knowing when to neutral air drag down. He is so amazing at finding these options and just capitalizing off it, maybe not so much, but finding them, it doesn't matter if he doesn't get those 0 to 80s that a lot of Falcos does. He will find another interaction, and he will win that interaction. He is so good at finding it, and we're seeing this ledge right here, up tilt, falling out of it. Unfortunate situation for Dice, but trying to find it once again. The wall jump, trying to go for it all, but the down air is going to cover it for Dice, and Cal is going to take game 2.
And I mean that was very easily Dice game if Cal hadn't found that down air, if Cal hadn't been put in that situation, that very easily could have gone Dice's way. I think this has very much potential to be a repeat of what we just saw last set, and we could go to a game 5 even after seeing Cal go up 2-0. And I think what you were saying about Dice, I mean, that's such a big part of Falco. So many Falcos you see, and like, yes, their combo game is insane. They're hitting you with some 0 to 80s. But that neutral's just not there. Those openings aren't there, so they're not getting those 0 to 80s. But I think Dice is he just finds those things that other Falcos don't, and even if he's not hitting those, it's still, I think it's almost more impressive to see than just the 0 to 80s.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And yeah, no, we're seeing it right here, just 60% racked up over a few interaction for Dice. And though Cal, once again, just doing an incredible job in the corner. Is very, very good at just keeping Dice there. A bit of an overcommittal option there with the up B. Dice going to capitalize off of it. But just in general, Cal has been so good at just keeping Dice in disadvantage. And that's where Falco struggles. His disadvantage is mediocre at best.
Yes. I think outside of advantage, Falco is almost mediocre at best. Because, I mean, that frame data, I mean, he has moves that come out fast, but they're just so much end lag on so many of his moves that he needs to use. And it's just, so many of them are not consistent. And it's just, once he's in that advantage state, he's one of the scariest characters in the game, but he can't always find those spots to get there. But he's, I mean, once he gets that Pokemon trainer on ledge and he gets these forward airs, it's just, it can be game over real quick. But it is still... Cal could definitely close out this stock pretty quickly, but this damage is going to rack up even quicker.
Yeah, 100%. And speaking of 100%, Dice is at 100%. Good segue. Trey.
Good job, Trey.
Good one, Trey. But and almost at 100% is Cal here after seemingly one advantage state, and Cal with a committal option once again on the ledge, and that is just going to close it out. Forward air, up tilt, back air. A classic for Falco at this point in the game is so scary to deal with. And interesting hitbox. I thought he was going to be sent the other way, but works out in the favor of Cal, taking Dice's first stock finally. But Cal is once again in disadvantage, and Dice is keeping him there. Cal cannot get off this ledge. It is so hard for Pokemon Trainer to get off the ledge.
But he finds it, and he gets Dice out on that ledge, and now it's, the laser game. Back to this. I mean, we saw that a lot. I think mainly game 1, but that didn't end up working out too well for him. But I think we've said it in basically every set so far. I don't think it hurts to slow down the game, though. I think Falco, that laser is just so strong. I don't know if maybe Squirtle can crawl under it, because I know he does have that crawl, but I'm not quite sure if that's low enough. But I don't know the Pokemon Trainer's tools. But that up air from Ivysaur is going to close it out. And now 92% on Cal is not great, but it is entirely workable. I do not think this... We're getting close to those Morthritis percents. I think
that's not it, though.
Not quite there. Not quite there yet. As I said, close, but no cigar exposed. And close only counts in, the two things, as they say, horseshoes and hand grenades.
Showing shades of Cali there. That back air did not look like a hit.
It did not, but, whatever... It's the game we play. The game does that sometimes. I think... I think the game fudges a little bit to make us feel better, because if our moves aren't hitting, maybe we quit the game. But when they hit, we feel good, and we play the game more. So
you're right.
Back to PS2 here. Bigger stage. More room for Dice to slow it down. But I mean, we saw Cal win on this stage already, and we saw Dice immediately go to small battlefield after that. So I think Cal just going back to where he's comfortable, going back to where he trusts, and home field advantage with the Pokemon Stadium.
True. Though that home field is looking to be betraying him right now, as 73% is already racked up on Cal, and that drag down there trying to get something else even faster going. But no, Cal finally gonna try and get something going with the Squirtle, but it does not seem to work as Dice is getting even more going. But these down tilts from Cal, keeping Dice at bay, keeping him at ledge, off stage, back throw, neutral B.
Those down tilts just setting at such a nasty angle from Squirtle too, and especially for Falco, it's so hard for him to find the spot from that angle. I'm sure Little Mac as well. Yeah, those down tilts, I think.
That
I mean, we see those uppies miss, so I mean, to some extent that was a risky play because we see those uppies miss, but it does not miss there.
I love this character. Oh, he's so silly.
He's a silly character for sure.
Silly character. What?
Why does that work?
Oh, and it's working.
And he's running away. I mean, I think he heard us talking about Ivysaur not being great because now he is showing 76% just on the Ivysaur here. I'm curious why he's been on the Ivysaur this long. I don't know if he knows something about these percents that we don't, but I feel like I generally don't see Pokemon trainers stay on him that long. But he's doing what he needs to do and get him up to 83 to set up line up the kill for Charizard here. But the back air
will come out for Doc. You took a lot of extra credit in that second stock, though, so you have to make something up. And I mean, obviously, Falco is a character that can do that, but Cal is doing such a good job at not allowing Falco to do that. It is such a scary situation, but Dice, as I mentioned earlier, is so good at finding his openings, and he found it very well, racking up the percent once again. Covering these, Dice is finally starting to cover these switches, as Cal's been doing a really good job at switching out of disadvantage, but Dice has been throwing out his initial move and then immediately throwing out another move, expecting that switch.
And even there, it was just one move, just that near lingers. He just made a perfect time to get that drag down and continue the combo, but Cal finding the kill anyways, and the side B backer not enough. Ivysaur off stage. I'm being blocked by the microphone, but Cal does manage to make it back. And that down air, 60%. I mean, just like last talk, this extra credit is racking up. Even if he closes out this stock, he's not in a good spot. And Dice could be sent down the loser side here very easily.
Well, it's looking like these side Bs are really risky for Dice, as Cal is continuing to rack up the percent, trying to get something here. Cal just opting to go high, does not want to deal with that forward throw, racking up even more percent. Dice in the corner against Cal on the Charizard. Such a scary situation. Run up shield for Cal. Wants something. You know what this Charizard wants, and it is a back throw, sending him off stage once again.
I mean, aggressive shield, like you were saying, especially when you're down this far, that is terrifying, because what do you do then? Cal can just kind of wait it out and wait for you to make that one mistake, and it's just game over. And that F-tilt is going to do it across the entire stage. Cal closes it out game 4. And Rico saves in that game 4, kind of very dominant from Cal there. He just kind of ran away with it once he found that opening, and that was a very good showing from him as he continued to win side. Is that top 24? He made it into top 24?
Yes, that is winner's side, top 24. I mean, both.
Right, both into top 24.
Both into top 24.
Cal going over there.
Going over the winner's side. Speaking of winner's side, we do have another set coming up in Rob versus Echo Fire. Not the character, the player.
Yes. Who does not play Rob.
Who does not play Rob.
As his Twitter handle was saying, not a Rob main.
Not a Rob main. But actually, Rob going game 5 with Lav.
Oh, wow.
I can see why Samus would do well against Steve. I am okay.
Yeah, you're not doing characters today.
I gotta lock in. I
can see why Samus would do well against Snake. It is a bit jank. I do believe charge shots do get stopped by grenades. I think is one thing. But I still absolutely see why that is. Is it Lav? I've always said
Lav. I don't know. I'd say Lav because I'm a theater kid. So
okay, yeah.
Lavalier Mike.
Well, either way, I can see how that went game 5. And
who knows?
So Rob Echo Fire, that is not a good matchup for Snake here. That you have to play so carefully on that option because that nest can go from 50% to back to 0% real quick if you're not.
I think
enough.
each grenade heals, I believe, 20%.
That sounds about right. It is ridiculous. It is a gross option for Nest to have in this
unreal. Matchup. It's unreal. And then C4 heals, I think, like 28.
Yeah. So if you're Rob, you just have to be so much more careful. This is, like I was saying with Game & Watch, sometimes you just fall asleep at the wheel because you just have this option that just works so well against 99% of the cast, and then you run into that one that it doesn't work well against, and you gotta find a way to wake up. You gotta get that Red Bull. You gotta get whatever gets you going. And I'm just here. I'm not sure what their set history looks like.
That's what I'm looking up right now. I mean, I'm almost positive it is Echo Fire's favorite.
I would imagine as much. I mean, Echo Fire also just winning doubles with RP earlier today, so he.
Matchup played it so many times, and I do believe Echo Fire is always, every single time, our safe matchup.
I have to imagine. I mean, probably one of the best players in the state. I mean, you gotta have something to do it. And when you have such a good match, I mean, we've already seen one of those things. But the Echo almost taking it. I mean, that's what makes this matchup so interesting. And I think it's almost exclusively down B. That just completely changes the entire matchup. If it wasn't for down B, this could easily be the same thing. I don't know for sure, but this would be probably even at worst if it wasn't for down B. So that just, it makes the rest of the game interesting. You know, we're seeing already Echo Fire down the stock. Around the opening, take that stock. Wasn't giving him the first that he needed, but we're seeing more right there. Characters grabbing something and close out this shot.
Ooh, that forward smash was very, very scary for Echo Fire. Rob is almost finding that second stock move very well, but finally finds his stock of his own 170% though. It's not what Echo Fire. The character Nest, a character that typically kills very, very early with a plethora of kill options, is unfortunately with such high percents. Rob plays a lot with Nest's options.
Absolutely. I mean, Rob he wasn't getting grabbed. That's the biggest thing. You can't get grabbed at any percent, and you just kind of back row. Once you pass 100 or whatever, and you die off the top or off the side, whatever it is, and Rob take around that didn't get grabbed. And so now that stock early once again, and this is what you have to do. You just have to close out these stocks with your snake. If you don't, it's just so much harder to play around. You just need to. This is probably the most aggressive you'll ever see a snake play because he just doesn't have any other options. And I think when you can find what he needs when he's playing aggressive like that, you're really scary. But if Echo Fire knows how to snuff out those options, it can find a way around it. I think it's very easy. You saw right there the up air, one of Ness's strongest kill options, getting armored out by that sniper and something that actually frustrating for Echo Fire to see. Very much.
With Ness, it really, if you throw out that up there and it misses, oh well, big whoop, I can now throw it in there. It's not too big of an issue, but this might be a mistake to jump on stage against Ness. He dares to try and get past, but one disadvantage state is all that Echo Fire needs to take game one.
I mean, I feel like I blinked and I missed it. I feel like Rob was leading that whole game, and then something happened. I didn't even quite see the turning point, and suddenly Echo Fire just was an even game, and he had him off stage, no jumps, and then not much fun. It's rough, but I think that was still a very strong showing. I think very much keep this a competitive set here.
See, you know what I've always wanted to see Rob pull out against Echo Fire? I want to see the Rob.
Does Rob have a thought?
That was his first character.
Okay.
One of his first. But I lost my first set against Rob.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I made it a blast from the past, and obviously I don't think he played bot for years. But
when it's a player that goes Echo Fire, it doesn't matter how to think. If it's a rusty character, it's not winning.
I just want to see it for the publisher.
Yeah, we're sitting at 109, getting
You are being inspired to get in by your own score. That's unfortunate.
Honestly, that's not even something to consider, the idea that you can just trap in there with that PK Fire and come out with its own explosion. That's
well, that is, yeah.
That is,
and also the fire set off the
you know, I sit down with you with this often. Have you seen really good this ever? Yeah.
I mean, that's just a good move.
It has extra utility here that we don't always see on it.
Yeah, right. We are seeing that matchup being mind. It is Snake in general already doesn't have the best coming against some characters, but Ness seems to have just the efficiency to do it.
Yeah, Ness just one of the strongest edge guarding characters in general, and like other than up air, no multi-hit, so it's not really struggling against Cypher and the way some characters do. They can just break through it, and I think that is just he has the perfect tools for edge guarding Snake, and it's terrifying. And he can't cover his recovery with explosions in the same way you know other characters. I think every interaction reminds me how rough of a matchup this is for Snake. It is everything about this, like anything like that.
That's the third time now that Rob has tried for under fly or just that upper blast zone, but fire and Ness have so many options to cover Snake going high. And a lot of the time you like to see Snakes going like incredibly high over the stage and then dropping a lot of grenades and side B and down B on like carpet bombing everyone as they land, but you can't do that against Ness because it will go from 113 to 62. I don't know. Off
62 if you're lucky. You might get down to like 20.
But it does not seem like Rob is being like now. He is just been a disadvantage this entire game, has been unable to really do anything as far as extend his lead over it.
We saw last game, I mean, Rob was in control the whole like first 2/3 of the match, and then just at the end, Echo Fire says found something. And so when Echo Fire is in this much control from the beginning, it's just what does Rob do?
What does Rob do indeed? And you are going to blast zone. I say so, and Echo Fire says so. And going up 2-0, this is looking like once again a very, very dominant victory for Echo Fire. Though the last time these two players played, it did go game 5, and it was almost a reverse 3-0 for Rob.
Gotcha.
So, are we going to be seeing that again?
Or are we going to see a first 3-0?
Yeah, exactly. True. First 3-0.
Every set so far has been a banger. Every set so far has been close, and this could be the first one we see won in dominant fashion for Echo Fire here. We're seeing the explosions off the bat this time around, so it's a different life now here for Rob.
At 22%.
You might be able to get like a double dunk off that or something, but
Rob places himself in the corner, so Snake is already in the corner, but Echo Fire and their Ness has so many options to swap Rob out of the corner and into disadvantage that it feels really not the greatest of ideas.
Once again, we just saw that PK Fire trapping Snake and just forcing him to get hit by his own explosion, setting up perfectly for that up smash from Echo Fire. And he's got the stock lead with only 30% on his Snake, and it is okay. Wait, with Rob finding some strings and racking up that percent with people talk about tank explosions, but his normals rack up percent fast. The damage output from those, the down air, the still everything, insane damage output. So if you can get something going, I don't think it's that question.
100% what you need for you got that until
oh, but Echo Fire just being a little too far away with that BK Fire. BK Thunder. Yeah, I did not think so.
Interesting. Unfortunate situation for Echo Fire, but if you're Rob, you will take that and run with it every day of the week. Double back here, someone else is find his way back to the end. And yeah, trying to see some semblance between normal Rob or gameplay. I'm really not doing good with these characters. But,
well, to be fair, that was not on you. It's Rob.
This was Rob.
Yeah,
I agree. But still, I think every set I've messed up the characters.
Not the first set, because you didn't have anything else to mix up. You had DSS and Yoshi down. But, yeah, no, it's been interesting. I feel like we have seen more traditional shape gameplay here, more explosions, and it's been, I mean, for working better than last game. I think it's interesting to see how that can be implemented in a way that does not give Ness or the opportunity to feel like. Obviously, still not working out too well. He's got Rob in the corner, and you don't want to.
Really do not, and it's so foreign for these great players because they are so confident and so comfortable in the corner, and I feel that it's hard to recognize I need to get out of the corner right now. But a great parry into up tilt from Rob going to use his up these stocks.
More stretchy legs though. I did not think that up tilt was connected. That's another one to add to the list.
At least it's not brawl space on. Have you seen that hit?
I actually have for a long time.
It is. That genuinely has to be fine. And
up there is going to close it out for first 3-0s a day. Relatively dominant win by Echo Fire. None of the games. First game was close. Next two games, this last game was last stock. I believe the game before that was a 2-stock.
Yeah.
Just Echo Fire all the way through. That just matchup looks borderline impossible for Snake. You've got to be outplaying your opponent literally the entire time. You cannot let it slip for even a second. And that's even for the best players. That is nearly impossible.
It's so hard to do. Yeah. I do believe every set so far has started already. So that might be us or maybe
not.
It's playing on side stream, I believe. I believe JJ versus Von Sash is playing on side stream right now, which is MSU Smash Alt. So go check that out if you want some more Smash. That's been going on for a while, so it might be a bit of a banger set. Is this on stream or is this just started? OT versus Kalimba.
There has been no updates on anything getting sent to stream, oh no, Callie Olivia is coming to our stream, so we are going to be getting Kalimba OT on stream. One more set for us today.
In a rerun of Callie, we're getting more Yoshi gameplay.
This time against probably Lucas. I don't know. I mean, she's been playing a little bit of Robin.
I have not seen her Robin for at least a year.
I saw it her last house in Michigan. She played Robin. But I think that was specifically getting ready for one matchup, and I don't think she's really touched it since. So I am expecting the Pyramithia here. I mean, both are probably rough for Yoshi. I mean, either projectiles or gigantic swords.
Yeah.
And amazing frame data from Mithra. This is going to be tough for Kalimba, but I think he absolutely, he's a great player. I think he can try something. I mean, that edge guarding is going to be the biggest thing for Yoshi here. If he can just get Aegis off stage and the Nair, anything forward air, I think that's a scary possibility for him.
That Nair is really scary for Aegis to deal with. It lasts so long. It's that weak hit is scarier than the strong hit, genuinely. And if you can get that timing down, it just stuffs out the mediocre recovery that Aegis has. Can't wait to see how both players play around this matchup. It'll be interesting.
I assume they've played before. I can't imagine.
They have to. There's no way.
At the very least, I know they've played a decent amount of friendlies against each other, so I'm sure they know each other's game plans very well. Yeah, I trust that.
Stop battle.
This will be. They will know the best options, and it'll make for an
Yeah.
interesting set to watch. Absolutely. Checking out the stats here real quick.
Mid-round.
OT is 4-0 on Cali right now.
Really? Okay.
The most recent, they played pretty recently. They played not yesterday, but last week.
3, 2, 1, go!
I expected a nair out of that shield right there.
I expected an F smash.
F smash as well. I feel like Cali could have absolutely gotten that kill off of that,
Yeah,
but
they're definitely but OT's gonna capitalize on
she knows how to find openings and she knows how to capitalize on them. I mean, former Robin player, that's not a great character, but she was still great with that character. She needs to know how to find those openings.
it. Yeah.
Robin is always making those. So going up that tier list with a character like he did and still having that skill to find it. Terrifying to say, right? I've run into it.
It really is, like, terrifying. Right, it's Cali, forward air, up air, going to a little bit of a later position. If you're Yoshi players, that's still not too shabby. Tricky in the game, and especially for a character like Yoshi who's able to rack up a percent like that and put it in the game.
I think these juggles are just such a deal. If he can capitalize on OT wanting that foresight, if he can find the reads on those air dodgers to try and catch the foresight rather than letting forget that, I think that juggle is air shield to find out this. But if he's not going to find that first one, that juggle is going to be all you want to left. And this is very easy game. We see why this got game 5 the other week. They're very evenly matched. I'm sure they have plenty to do against each other.
Oh, yeah.
We saw that double jump armor blocking out that kill from that back air forward air. But one of the big Pyro sword moves that absolutely kills.
Yeah, and that's such a scary thing to do like Yoshi, those massive pull moves that Pyro has. It's always scary to try and contest or even go up against character like that, but as we mentioned earlier in the pre-game, that nair, that long-lasting nair is so good at getting those.
One thing that up tilt, but if he had converted off that nair and then up on the platform, that would have been a bad spot for him. But taking it back, cleaning up that spot, and now it is. Oh, we are game 5
On
on Stash J Shot. That has got to be a banger set. So it's multi-click.
You can always
both of these at once.
It's true.
I'm a little sad we didn't get on it. That would have been a lot of fun. But this is just as fun over here. I honestly, as much as I can complain about playing against my these characters, I think they're both entertaining to watch.
Yes, that is true. Both of these characters are pressing buttons and swinging. They are swinging at the fences and hoping to find something. With that, a caught jump on the side of OT. It is Cali with a great two-frame with Yoshi down tilt.
That was, I mean, post-game all the way through. No one ran away with that at any moment. It felt like they were within like 30% of each other every single second of that game. And that was, I fully expect this to be for us to be in for a ride for this set. I think it could be, I've said the word a lot already, but I think this is going to be a bang.
Oh yeah, 100%. I can't agree more. And yeah, we saw the set record. OT is very up on Cali, and Cali hoping to finally get a breakout game against this seeming
And last time it was almost a reverse 3-0 from Cali as well. OT going up 2-0 and then taking game 5. But So this is entirely within Callie's grasp. It is still fight for survival. Going for an immediate look for some grab or neutral lead, but that felt like a bold choice. Might have made it 100%. The combos are starting from his grasp. You do not want that. Even with double jump armor, there's only so much you can do.
There really is. You can dread it, you can run from it. Aegis combos come all the same. And trying to get something back air forward smash for Ali.
That egg hit into that down tilt. I don't think I've ever seen an egg hit like that. The side be off stage? Alright.
Yeah. Callie's been doing that recently. Side being off stage to kind of stall.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
The only time I ever side be off stage is in a simple event. It's so scary when I see it, and I'm a little worried for it. But
if you have that jump, Callie pilots this character very, very well. Pick him up.
I mean, now you've been playing for years, so like 10 months ago, 9 months ago? Yeah. I mean, absolutely. Disgusting down there outside from
OT timing that over, I think, 4 hits. And there goes Callie's stocks. And now he has a veritable mountain to climb as Aegis with a huge stock lead and a good recovery from OT is going to find her way around Callie's great hypothesis.
And what I don't like to see, that I see this from other Yoshis, not just Kelly thing, start swinging. I mean, it's not just Yoshi either. A lot of people do this. I do this.
Yeah.
You see these high percentages start swinging. I think he needs to slow down a little bit. He cannot risk getting hit by some random things, another down there up smash, anything like that. Against Pyro, you cannot just do that. You gotta slow things down. I feel like we need to see more edge. We need to do something just to create some space and give Kelly some hits. But he takes with the stock, and now he's racking up the damage. So maybe I'm wrong in saying that, but I fully believe that this detective matchup where face freezes are incredibly important in kind of creating.
Yeah, face the breeze is really not something that Yoshi can afford to, Aegis can afford to let happen as a character that is very, very good at applying pressure and putting so much of that mental strain on a player. You have so many moves that you have to be afraid of, and so many things you have to be aware of. That's what makes them so
Callie lives at 182, the Giants were refusing to go extinct here. He is 200 against Pyra. No one lives at 200 against Pyra. That is absolutely insane. And he takes the stop, and now
I say even.
Full Raid Yoshi, terrifying. But I'm just saying, full Raid Yoshi, you do not want to be up against that. That is something that can, I mean, we saw OT take stock 4 hits. That's the type of thing that takes his stock in 4 hits.
Yeah. And it's Yoshi. Yeah, Yoshi is a character. That's why I said, I'm like, Yoshi can do this. This is entirely possible. Deal diamond.
That is more the type of thing I expect to see in this matchup. A fresh nature.
Yeah.
But I think until Callie can make some adjustments, like I said, maybe see a bit more egg. Maybe just see some slower gameplay, letting them approach him, not approach him quite so long. Go back in his favor after that hit.
I like his FD pick for Callie. We're seeing a lot of saw that insanely early kill on that platform. So I like this change-up because you have to brawl with me on my terms. No item, FD bots only, the classic.
That was just what I was saying earlier. He just waited out the air dodge on that one rather than letting him forget that foresight, and he managed to get that triple going out. That's another thing he turns to when he thinks not great space. He can't just do Yoshi stuff. He needs to make the big use. He needs to be in our head. Find that with that forward air up there, equivalent to that down air up smash, same type of thing. And we see a solid lead from Callie here, only 90% on him. We saw him with 2 other matches.
Or we saw him live to 200 and die at 40.
Yeah.
Both sides of the Pyra and Mythra point. It can be a bit of an issue. Killing is definitely not an issue for Yoshi, as has a treasure trove of terrible situations.
White hitting, but down air up smash. You can do it too. And that is a really solid lead from Callie here. Because double jump on is part of the reason why he just is struggling to kill is so much of what she can get is just straight hits on stage and just send them out. And when you just don't do that, it just takes away one of her main kill off. But Pyra has plenty of other ways. And one solid back air or anything after at least bring her within a stop of Callie.
We saw Callie almost make this back with a stock deficit and OT do the same thing. It seems as if this matchup is entirely that first stock, that one really forces the other person to approach, which neither of these characters want to do. They are both very good at stuffing approaches.
Yes. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. Even when he was down, I feel like we should have been seeing more of this type of gameplay from him. Letting her come to him. And if she doesn't take the bait, then you have to start approaching. But you need to at least see if she can take that bait and keep it slow. But obviously, he's finding that now. Now that he has the lead, he's playing it that way. And keeping that lead wide open. You just have to. I feel like he has to mess up bad to lose this year. I think it's close, but something like that is the exact type of thing we see. He didn't even mess up bad there. I think that was just Pyro the entire time. But the up air is going to take it. And that puts Callie up 2-1. That is interesting to see with that set record beforehand. And I'm curious to see if Olivia can bring this back in the next few games. But, yeah. Close all the way through.
Oh yeah, 100%. One thing I have seen with Callie as a player is run at this later, like these later phases of both bracket and within a set. Just as the set goes on and loses, that starts making those more risky plays that you don't really love to see. But hopefully Callie can keep a little bit of that composure and keep that great so far, and make it going without the war.
And I think that's just I think it's just an experience thing. Like as we were saying, he's been at this for less than a year. He's only been getting into what he is wildly impressive. But Olivia's been doing this for years. I think that practice stamina type thing just comes from the relative newness of Callie. But he does not look to be running out of steam right now. He has got a pretty solid lead right now, but he is now in disadvantage against Pyro. Never this could, like you said, very momentum based, very dependent on that first off. So I'm really curious to see either one stop.
Yeah, 75% on Yoshi. As you mentioned, we saw Callie with incredibly and ludicrous percent, and no stranger to kill options as we saw there. Upstairs taking the first stock of OT, putting her closer and closer to this tournament here.
Hold up to the end, that did not look good. But Callie not quite getting the effective follow-up he was looking for, and now off stage 123. And still, like she can. And this is a scary spot for OT. We saw him last game too. He was at like 140 in this situation. But that nair from OT is going to take it. And now 66% isn't great, but that's not the worst position to be in. I think she's in a better spot than she was last game.
But I think Callie has been doing a great job at disadvantage. Has not allowed Mythra to really do personally. And it's been really a lot of Pyra that has had to make up for what Mythra has lacked in. Because a lot of the time you are seeing Mythra do that just insane combo strings, those 0 to 60, 0 to 70, something like that. But Callie is not allowing that to happen with that great that double jump armor, that frame 1 armor that comes out is so good at stuffing out these Pyra options, these mid options.
I mean, both these characters have their unique defensive options that are just so, I mean, they're so good against each other. Both of them are like the perfect matchup for field of person. Because, yeah, this is not a... Generally, you don't see Pyra until the super high percent. We've been seeing so much of it because you can double jump armor, you can basically everything and she can get it on. So we can rely on those great hits from Pyra to back up that damage. That is working out like OT like Callie is racking up that percent cap. 123, 57 is a stock lead. That is not looking great for Olivia, but this is Pyra. Pyra can kill from anywhere at any time, so I'm never counting.
Yeah, you never can count out EA, which is incredibly strong. Very, very scary character. But Callie seems unfazed so far, but 2 roll-in reads from Callie on stage 1. And an aggressive option, finally, going to put Callie in the driver's seat as Porter hit on the ledge up air. And now OT has to land somehow against Yoshi. Looking for the neutral, he's just not going to get that full hop.
As she approaching, kind of left him wide open right there, and just gotta catch that. Those side B's haven't been doing a lot, as he's just able to double jump hard with most of them, but that one right there, just catch that last hit and take it out Callie there. Now putting OT down 91%, but got rid of all that rage. A lot less scary now. I think there's still a couple more hits before Callie takes it off. If OT can get something going.
Yeah, this is looking to be, this game can be go either player's direction. And Callie is looking for blood right now, back air. We know what he wants, that drag down back air into an A smash attack. He's definitely in range to kill right here. Down air off stage from Callie is a little bit of a risky option for them there. And send OT off these eggs, trying to wall out OT, but just going onto the platform, but unfortunate DI for OT. That's
not going to be enough, and Callie takes its first set over OT. 3-1. Other than that game 2, I mean, he felt pretty dominant. Game 1 was real close. After that, he felt pretty dominant. Ended up getting close in that last game, but that was a really good showing from Callie there. Showing he knows the weaknesses of that character and how to play around them. Obviously, great showing from OT as well. Great player, and she knows what she's doing. But Callie just managing to keep that stamina up, managing not to fall into that trap and find that kill, and he's moving on to top 24.
Yeah, great stuff from Callie, great stuff from everybody that we've seen today. But I do believe that is the end of Wave A pools. And join us in a little bit for Wave B pools. We have Lil SBC and Callie on the mic.
Also, maybe Cal.
Maybe
we don't
Cal.
really know what's happening there, but at least Lil SBC and Callie. Callie, who you just saw play, you'll get to hear him talk right after this. So, yeah, thank you for joining us. It's been a great time. Thank you for commentating with me, Trey. It's been a good time. Good luck in bracket.
Thank you, you as well.
And
Welcome back to Crossroads 4. I am Callie, joined by Lil SBC, and we are about to get underway here in Wave B Pools. How are we feeling today?
Feeling pretty good. We got some great contenders here today. It's a fantastic bracket. It's another glorious day at MSC.
Absolutely. I believe we're going to get started underway with Hawk and Kitty. So we're going to be seeing, more than likely, we're going to see the Ninja versus the Rob. It's going to be really, interesting. We're going to be seeing Kitty do a lot of, baiting and punishing. We're going to see Hawk just try to control that space, trying to dominate, everything that's going on there.
Would you say that Kitty or Hawk is going to have an easier time controlling the stage in this matchup, in your opinion, based on what you know about the characters?
Controlling the stage is definitely going to be Hawk. You have Gyro, which just on its own is able to control a ton of space, and especially for Greninja, who wants to do a lot of low profiling with their dash and get a lot off of specifically dash attack, that's going to be a big advantage. If you can get Greninja to jump at you, they're going to nair, which they can also get follow-ups off. But it's going to be very imperative that Hawk controls it with Gyro. But it's always, these are two of the more fascinating matchups just because we're going to be seeing both of them jockeying for position and trying to get smaller advantages. Greninja is just able to go pretty early, what with, drag down onto a platform into up smash or potential tech chases. But same can be said, with Rob. You have all the gyro combos, you have just gyro in the side B, you have gyro with down tilt. You're going to be seeing a lot of gyro.
A lot of gyro in this matchup?
Yes. But he's going to have to be really careful just because Rob is able to do so much off of grab, especially at 5%, whether down throw into up tilt up air or just up smash. He's going to have to be really careful. So it's going to be a little difficult trying to take that space and knowing when and when not to go in.
What kind of tools does Greninja have before you guys?
Greninja.
Not going to take it. Kitty's trying to hunt this stock down, trying not to let Rage Ice get too much more advantage, and the side B is going to do it. And this is just really good stuff all the way through. We're seeing Kitty being a little over aggressive and taking advantage of it, but then Kitty's just able to reset and bring it back, and we're seeing Kitty start to land as well more and more. But the up B is going to send Kitty back off stage, and this is starting to get to an interesting position now.
Water Shuriken coming out there. And Kitty just laying on the advantage there right now, not giving Hawk any time to breathe, keeping that pressure on Ice. You do not want to let him reset neutral and get that advantage back.
Yeah, Kitty going for the tech chase, but Hawk not going to fall for it. Could have potentially lost their stock early. But we're going to be seeing Kitty now at kill percent. Might do another nair up air or nair back air. But the up B barely not going to do it now. As Hawk is doing a great job trying to keep alive, but
air dodges and SDs. Oh my goodness, that's so unfortunate. But for Kitty, I'm sure that they would gladly take that. That is an advantage that you want to have in this matchup right here.
Yeah, really strong start from Kitty. That's really unfortunate, but the up air is going to take it. Going back to the last stock situation, and we just need to see how they're going to, are they going to be laying on the pressure more? We're seeing the Hawks try to control space with that big forward, trying to get this early kill again, like we've seen with coming up with the nairs. And he did a good job just to control the pace, but he sent it back into the corner.
Well, Mike Neutral doing a great job of keeping that space between Kitty and Ike. I mean, there's not much that you can really do there other than try and total control and try to get Ike on the fake, but that neutral air into up air is going to steal the game.
Yeah, great awareness from Hawk being able to understand, are you doing water shuriken? I'm coming in from above. That's going to be a clean kill confirm. And we saw Kitty do an excellent job, especially at the start of that game, of dominating the tempo. We saw Hawk get to around 160%. Really, really good job there. But then this is just the characters. That's Hawk being able to take advantage of the kill power of Ike with the nair back air. So really good job by Hawk to close that out and take control of that, even though you're playing against such a control-heavy character. We're going to be seeing them run it back to FD, and we're potentially, this is a very good stage for Greninja, being able to control those flats and not let Hawk get more off of the platforms is really, really nice. But we've been seeing Hawk do a really good job of just, even though he doesn't have platforms to play with, you can just control the space. But we're going to be seeing the Roy come out now. You might be seeing a whole suite of characters from Hawk. And this is going to be even more interesting than the last. Both of these characters super, super strong, able to kill super, super early. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, absolutely. To my knowledge, it's really much faster than hard. Not sure if it's quite as hard to really this matchup. Might be playing a little bit differently around this than before.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Hawk just doesn't like the basic play that King is doing, especially because he was able to fully control the tempo there. But we're even seeing Hawk. You were wondering about it. Yeah, Roy has similar kill power to Roy's land say better, especially with moves like side B or Jair. But we're just seeing them, jockey for position right now to be able to get center stage and trying to keep Hawk in the corner there, doing an excellent job at keeping this ledge trapping online. And that's going to be the stock. Great job, Kitty. And you are going to be seeing a more defensive Greninja more than likely come out from Kitty. A lot more gas packs, a lot more, defensive options to force Hawk to come in now that you are at the advantage.
Yeah. Kitty and Hawk here, both trying to set the tempo of their character. They're building bursts of fast-paced gameplay, reset that distance, and then come back into the game. And they throwing it out. What a beautiful stock.
Yeah, great job from Hawk getting that Jair. And we're really seeing Kitty trying to get this lead even further than it is. But Roy just has such great damage output, and we're basically at an even game now. Excellent job from Hawk, able to bring it back super quickly. Kitty sending back into the corner, though. This is getting really interesting now. We'll see if Kitty can pull this out, potentially with another edge guard, or if we can get a drag out into a head chase. He's getting precarious, but Hawk with the carrying, he's really trying to force everything in order to get this early stop. Barely not going to connect on the side B there.
Beautiful recovery coming in from Kitty. Greninja, a fantastic option to get back to ledge. Hawk here playing Kitty's game to reset the pace, and they just keep bouncing back and forth. Both people coming in and out of disadvantage. Kitty with a fantastic advantage pace. Hawk keeping that pressure on the field, not letting Kitty get any value at all.
Yeah, we see that F-Kill is going to do it, and that's going to take the super early stock, and that's kind of just been the theme here. Kitty's been able to get a lot of damage and been able to pile up, but Hawk has been able to just get these earlier stocks, which eventually leads to just bigger and bigger leads, but we're not going to see Kitty go down without a out here. Trying to take this last stock is walking this to 170, and Roy with Rage, Team is terrifying. You might just see a Jair kill at around 60 here, but you got to get 60 first at ledge, and he has to try to avoid potential kill confirms. Roy's on ice right now.
So this Hawk in this Roy gameplay right now, untouchable. His movement unmatched, but a beautiful grab coming out, and he's going to take it down to the last stop.
Yeah, we've seen Hawk try to dominate this early stopper, but King doing a great job calling out the lanes with a dash attack. But the Blazer is going to come out for Hawk. And you're in the corner now against Roy. You have to be really careful here. He's doing a great job, though, at getting back to center stage and just, again, trying to slow down his pace here. But Hawk not letting any of it go. Tries to read the air dodge. Not quite enough. Going back into the corner.
But yeah, dangerous percentage right here. He's got to play so careful. He's got to set that tempo, and that will close out game 2.
Yeah, great job from Hawk, able to make those earlier stops. But it's really the same thing that we saw in the ice gameplay. You know, Kitty has been dominating this pace of play, but Hawk has just been able to find such earlier kills, which allows him to get into this rhythm and this advantage that Kitty is just unable to overcome. And it's just an excellent job from Hawk, able to recognize these smaller positions. But Kitty potentially going to change up the stage now. Maybe seeing her go to her trusty PT. But overall, this has been excellent from Hawk so far.
I agree. And something really interesting that I've noticed about the gameplay here is that while Kitty sets the pace and has that brutal disadvantage set and gets Hawk to those high percentages, Hawk takes advantage of his disadvantage, making the most out of it and getting as much damage as he possibly can with that rage on his characters before his stock gets closed out to give him a beautiful advantage on his next stock.
Yeah, we're moving to Battlefield, which I think is a sign for the Pokemon train to come out now. Or we'll be sticking with the Greninja. Interesting, I think Kitty just wants even more, room to move around, trying to potentially avoid these sour areas that she's been getting caught in, such as in the hype game. You still have a really good advantage, but then get caught with, a stray landing there, which just was unfortunate. And we're really seeing Kitty go to Battlefield, but we're seeing the Hawk Rob come out, and this is one of the strongest characters in all of the state of Michigan. We're going to be seeing potentially SD here, barely not. Getting taunting, but it's not quite enough. And we're going to be seeing Kitty try to pile on the damage now with Rob, especially that low duel for that up B. But this is what we were talking about before the setting started, is just that these characters, especially Rob, are able to control pace so well. And we've been seeing Kitty as the set happened, but we're seeing it especially now that Hawk has chosen a more controlling character, a character that can control this pace a little more and take the wind out of Kitty's sails. Excellent recognition from Hawk there.
Once again, absolutely brutal advantage state. His Rob played so differently from his Icon Roy, but his Rob is just, it brings so much to the table here. The way he creates that space for Gyro and the way he keeps this advantage up, even is able to piece Kitty off ledge and keep that constant pressure, not letting off for a second. It is just something to behold. And if I was in Kitty's shoes, I would be so panicked. And the way that Kitty can cool ahead, he would have such high percents. Okay. Yeah, Blazer barely not going to take it, and he's going to find the kill there. Good job, Hawk. Able to force Kitty into basically a checkmate situation, but the down tilt forward air is going to take it, and Kitty's starting to get into her rhythm now, and even though this Rob is really, really strong, we're seeing Kitty start to be able to bring it back. She struggled to get earlier kills before, and now she's able to find it a little bit more, especially with those down tilt forward airs. Only at 120. Seeing Hawk really hunting for these gyro combos right now. Really able to get the damage starting to pile up. Alright. That's the thing, Kitty being so cautious of that Rob Gyro, which you absolutely have to be, because that Rob Gyro leads to so many disgusting combos, and you can already tell that Hawk has those combos now. He is constantly trying to go for them, but for a good reason. Those combos could be what seals the deal right here in this game. You do not want to get caught by Rob at 80%. He's probably the spacing. Rob jumping off ledge with the advantage, and Kitty responding with the reversal.
Yeah. Probably trying to get that Nair into Spivey right there. We're seeing at about 80% here. We're starting to see that down tilt corner range. Up there is going to take it. Good job on Kitty to recognize to go for that. As Hawk wasn't staying in there immediately. And now we're actually doing, I believe, for the first time that Kitty's up top. And we're seeing Hawk try to just close out this stuff and not let the damage pile up too much. And that is exactly what we are seeing right now. He's trying to get back to stage. Rob's side, he's not quite going to take it. Rob up there. Beautiful the eyes of Kitty living that. Rob up there. Let's get back neutral on the stage. Kitty with her brutal advantage stage. Trying to back up as much damage as possibly can. Not giving Hawk a break. Yeah. If you're Hawk, you really want to close this out right now. The neutral air barely not going to do it. And Kitty's just trying to get, Greninja with Rage also terrifying character. We might see a drag down onto a platform into an up smash. But the down air, you're going to see the sour spot, and he's still living with the side he's going to take it as we enter the last stock. He's going to try to hold this percent lead, try not to get too ambitious, and Hawk is trying to hunt potentially for that combo star like we saw with the Nair Gyro. But Kitty's doing a great job of his corner pressure. It gets reversal. Not quite enough. It's kind of hard to keep up with this gameplay. Both these player characters both fast paced. It's phenomenal. And I love the way that Kitty takes that gyro and tries to use it to start her own combo. She takes that combo starter and says, no, I'm going to turn that into my own thing. You got to be careful with doing that. So Hawk has to be a little more careful with throwing out that gyro. As he is fearless, Kitty looking at that ledge. Keep these strings going. Keep that contact pressure on Hawk. Ooh, tries to go for the 2 from there with the dash attack. Not quite going to cut it. Yeah, Kitty's really trying to close it out right now. She's trying to get that down tilt, essentially into an up special forward air. Hawk not able to get the down tilt into the side right there. And you can see the whole kind of act kill percent here. It's really, really cool from two of them. Nair will send Kitty out, bird boost up there, but Kitty barely not going to get caught out by that, and we're seeing them in just such an awesome position. Gyro, clean stage control, barrel ledge, what do you do? Oh, but the substitute is barely not going to do it, and that up there is going to take it. Wow, Hawk wins 3-0. That was a very good matchup from one of the top speed players. Kitty did an excellent job at being able to maintain that pace, being able to maintain that stage control, and just doing an excellent job at being able to, as we've been saying the entire time, control the pace. But we saw Hawk and Roy able to take those earlier spots, and we saw here in this game, he maybe didn't like that, which was all in Kitty's favor. Instead, we saw the Rob come out and go, I'm going to control the pace. I agree. Kitty did a fantastic job the first 2 games of setting that pace and forcing Hawk to play her game. And I think Hawk recognized that and decided, I need to go Rob here, set that pace. And I think the problem was that Kitty was beginning to adapt to Hawk a little bit in that game 3, and that's why we're so close, but just unfortunately the adaptation was not quite enough. It didn't come out early enough in the set in order to close out these games. But either way, phenomenal performance from both players. Both of them should hold their head very high after that set, and it was incredibly close. Absolutely. And now we're going to be seeing Poison Jam versus Aster. So this is going to be a really interesting matchup. Greninja, we just saw Greninja with Kitty. We're going to be seeing Aster representing MSU come out, and Poison Jam, one of the best Kazuya's in the state. This is one of the slower matchups, just due to Greninja not wanting to commit too much and being able to low profile Nair Electric. But, Kazuya is just able to output so much damage, output so much, pressure. But we're going to be seeing Aster, similar to what we saw with Kitty, completely controlling the pace, but even more so here just because Kazuya is pretty slow. Laser is it shoots a little bit too high, so Poison Jam will have to be really particular with how he throws them out. And disadvantage, especially in this matchup, is going to be really, really hard for Poison Jam. But, Kazuya will do as Kazuya does. He'll always be looking to get those electrics, get those early kills off of potentially an up smash or an up B. And, these are just 2 of the best players in the state.
Even if you don't hear about them too much, you see them consistently do well at these regional events. Oh, absolutely.
Kazuya. Ninja. Kazuya. Ninja.
Boy, and PJ just trying to adapt right there. Let's see if he can bring it back in too, though. Yeah, going to small battlefield. Both of these characters really like flats, but I'm assuming that Aster either took them off the board or maybe Poison Jam just isn't content with it. But we're seeing them go to small mainly because Poison Jam
is going to be able to get those electric confirms more easily and is going to be able to maybe not control the pace as much, but with less space to move around it because there's less area to help it cover. But we're seeing the electrics come out and all of a sudden we have an even game. Poison Jam trying to find these earlier kills, trying to get them off the corner. Aster and backer barely not going to fully connect. I'm seeing Poison Jam try to hunt for these, really hunt for these kills. But Aster has to be careful here. Charging the up smash, not going to be enough. Rage Drive is online, so you have to be careful. When Poison Jam knows that it will kill here, he can drag Aster to the side. But Aster able to get the down tilt into the forward air, taking Rage Drive offline. And this is an excellent job from Aster. Again, controlling that pace, and it's why this matchup is just so awful, especially for Kazuya. Poison Jam go for low recovery here. Aster does have to take this stock at some point though, otherwise you're going to see Rage Kazuya, and we might just be the up B, going some discussing the early percent in the forward air. Kazuya thankfully being a heavyweight, we're going to save him right there, and the uppercut is going to do it, and again, Rage Kazuya, you're just able to find this close so earlier, the forward air is going to even it up. Yeah, Kazuya, Rage, Aster, not even trying to play that game. I'm noticing that Aster is trying to close up these stocks as early as possible, not letting PJ get these Rage Drives off. That Rage Drive able to kill at a disgustingly low percent. So really not even take that risk. Let's win coming out for PJ, not quite able to get the full follow-up on it though. Aster wrapping it up right now, taking advantage. PJ getting off the ground, trying to do the most that they possibly can. PJ, come back down, beautiful air dodge, really lets it in, not quite going to land though. Yeah, we're seeing Aster get out of these combos a little bit earlier. No jump here from Poison Jam. Comes down with the down there, trying to just dissuade Aster. Again, we're getting close to that Rage Drive percentage. But Aster doing an excellent job again. It's all about his phone space. He's going to read the neutral get up with the charge up smash. Excellent job from Aster. Yeah, no, Aster's doing a fantastic job. I think of Aster's picking on the same advantage that PJ has. Trying to poke and prod. Both players observing how each other move in their neutral, and Aster is taking advantage of when these neutral get-ups happen, rolls happen, and PJ obviously trying to do the same. Aster having the advantage for right now. PJ trying to close out this stock as fast as possible and get it back to even. Because once Kazuya gets his hands on you, it could be it, you know. Wow, that's going to be it. We're just going to see PJ say, I'm just going to go next. We're going to go to the next game. Aster is just doing an excellent job here. What do you think that Poison Jam has to do a bit better? If if you've been double two stock like this, what do you think that Poison Jam has to do in order to come back? PJ, I'm not very well versed in Kazuya, but PJ has been hitting a lot of these fantastic Electric Wind God Fists and getting these combo starters, but then Aster is just barely able to stick out of these combos. I think that if PJ gets these combos a little bit more airtight and closing out these stocks at an earlier percent, that could be it. A little more consistency from PJ, and we could still possibly reverse 3 after. He has these gaps added down. Both these players adapting to each other's play style, and it's highly possible that PJ could take a stock at any percent with Kazuya. He just needs to find his man and take that stock from Aster. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like you said, for him, if he's able to get these confirms and get these bigger follow-ups, like right now, we might be screwing him. Isn't able to fully capitalize on it. A good SDI from Aster off in order to avoid the Q combo. But we're seeing the Nair not fully going to connect, not going to get the spike hit box. And the uppercut is going to take it and getting these earlier kills, which is really, really important. This is Poison Jam getting the Rage Drive, and that's a quick 40, and now you're at 70%. Good job, Poison Jam, of just getting these more percents of these earlier kills, and already you're almost lapping Aster in percentage. And Poison Jam is doing an excellent job this game of not letting the pace behind him. And being able to take the pull, not able to fully connect on the down tilt order from Aster. And PJ is just doing an excellent job right now of changing his grip. Yeah, I understand. Something that I appreciate from both players is that there's disadvantage in players and really good phenomenal SDI. Both players, Aster, SDI, out of these confirms that PJ has, and PJ
almost always able to make it back to ledge, even when Greninja has these options that are so good. How your recoveries, that water shuriken, especially able to take your jump if you fully time it, and also just the ability to go off stage and come back as well. Just phenomenal work from both these players coming out right now. The drag down up airs from Aster are going to help ratchet that damage. Aster at 5%, and he's going to have a stock taken out by PJ. Yeah, good recognition from PJ, able to understand when he's able to get those up. He's got a shield, but we're going to see him come out, not able to fully get the down B there, but we're going to see the crumple, and this is going to be it. Wow. That is exactly what I was talking about earlier. These confirms coming up from PJ Kazuya with the lethal character, that consistency is phenomenal from PJ right there. And if he continues this momentum and takes it further, we could see a possible Game 5 coming from both these phenomenal players in this set. Absolutely. I mean, both of them have been doing an excellent job at getting these earlier kills, but Bozingham has been able to get the bigger damage. It was in the first 2 games he got maybe a Nair Electric into a regrab and couldn't get too much off of it. This time we saw him do, I think it was 73% off of just one Nair Electric, which is such a big deal in this matchup, especially when you have a character that is as light and is as slippery as Greninja. Just because Greninja isn't able to fully get out, even though they have the great movement and they have some Hurricane, they do have to come in at some point. You're going to see the Crumple, though, not able to get the follow-up. And we're seeing Poison Jam be a little more aggressive this game, especially compared to those first 2, not able to get the Electric into up B. But we're seeing Aster not getting overwhelmed, but just getting more pressure from Poison Jam. And you can see that as well. I find it very interesting how PJ is deciding to use that aggressiveness in order to sort of reverse the setting of the pace. Aster is trying to set the pace and close out to the player under PJ with his well-timed aggressiveness is sort of able to reverse that set pace and say, no, I'm not playing your game. You're going to play my game. I'm the threat here, and you need to watch what I do. Any single touch that I land on you could be the end of this stock. Absolutely. One thing we're also seeing is we're seeing Poison Jam be not even more willing, because we saw him throw out a lot of smash attacks in the earlier games, but he's doing them in different positions now. He's letting Aster get his shield into those up Bs. He's gotten a couple of the kills here. We've been seeing him get more of those dragon uppercuts in order to take stocks at some pretty disgustingly earlier percents. We're just seeing him do an excellent job, and this might be it right here. And look at the follow-up into the uppercut, and Poison Jam is doing an excellent job here of just completely changing the script of this. You know, even though Poison Jam is the higher seeded player, you know, you might think for those first 2 games that it was over. It was a double, it was 2 stocks. And we're seeing Poison Jam completely flipping how this is being approached now. And Aster is able to take it with the forward air, but you have to do something. Otherwise, this deficit can quickly climb. Oh, 100%. And the way that PJ is going about this is so fascinating as well. He seems to be changing his advantage state. He seems to be going for crumple after crumple, and Aster is crumpling and crumpling over and over again. And those crumples lead to these beautiful confirms that Kazuya is able to get. But Aster starting to catch on to this as well, changing up the way he's playing. Both players adapting back and forth with no end. Aster trying to play, trying to poke and prod and get that damage. That way, when he's high enough percent, he can get that one neutral win and he brings that beautiful kill. That coming out from PJ, trying to hit it with the laser, but Aster's slippery, trying to get back to stage. Beautiful. Yeah, one thing that we're seeing from Aster is that he's using a more dash attack when he's landing instead of when he is, you know, on the ground. Instead of calling out his movement, he's calling out his landing. But the electric into up, he's going to take it, and some of the best words in gaming. He's got a beautiful game 5. Both of these phenomenal players giving us a wonderful set right here. Aster, first up, 2-0. PJ potentially coming back with the reverse 3-0. Yeah, sticking at these high flats. You know, this is excellent. We saw a 2-0 from Aster. We saw Poison Jam respond immediately, and they did it in a pretty similar manner. We saw Poison Jam stock him these last 2 games as well. We are waiting for game 5. That's about as even as you can get. We're seeing Aster trying to control more space as low as 40 with that forward air.
And we're going to see how Poison Jam, he's able to keep up this momentum, or if Aster can claw his way back in. Poison Jam applying so much pressure in the corner. They reset back to neutral. Excellent parry, but not able to get the follow-up. And Aster's trying to play even more secure than he was these last couple games. And so careful here because he grabbed from Kazuya and he hit and end up poorly, but Aster absolutely beautiful response, during that combo, getting out, and PK just trying to respond. Dare I say, going back to the point made about momentum earlier, this whole set seems to be centered around momentum. The player who gets the lead in these games and who gets the higher stocks, he's usually the one that closes it out. So this first stock right here, he has so much more meaning than you might originally think because of how these best games went. That momentum adds up over time. And against characters like Kazuya or Greninja, that momentum, where we need these neutral ones to be as solid as possible for each one to lose out, it could matter more than we think. Or you want to see, Aster really wants to end this early. Backer barely not going to take it as we trade, but he's going to armor through the corner and hit him with the rage drive, and that is brutal for Aster. Trying to recover this now, you can just see him ripping the up smash from Halo platform, and that is so unfortunate. You get the right call out with the forward air. We're going to see the down air into the forward air come out, evening it up, but what an unfortunate way to end Aster's first stop. As we get into the second stop for them, they get the grab into the down smash into the electric. Didn't get the nair, not able to follow up with the down smash. That was brutal from PJ, potentially almost ending that stock in horrific fashion. Exactly, and even though it didn't end the stock, you've got to be careful. You surrender at 77%. Kazuya doing so much damage, but Aster is aware that he's going to set the pace here. He's going to probably play a little bit cautious. PJ going to get a beautiful lead, a grab right there, and that is going to close out Aster's second stop. Yeah, that nair going to take it, and this is excellent adaptation from Poison Jam. This is expert adaptation. We were seeing Aster going to have to try and claw his way back, able to overcome the percent deficit, but he's still at the stock deficit now, getting all these different up airs, almost able to take it right there with the up smash, but that rage drive might be killing out this percentage, but the up smash is going to get the sour spot, he's going to send him outwards, and this is really unfortunate for Aster. Poison Jam trying to recover here, not able to get the right jump for Aster because rage drive barely not going to take it, but that's still a 40% command grab that you're going to be taking. And the down air, barely not going to take it. Beautiful DI from Aster. It is possible to bring this back, but both players are so cautious. They know that their opponent is going to be reckoned with. And Aster, especially here, trying to poke at Kazuya. He does not want to take another one. But he's a game. Got both down to the last stock here. Aster in the percent deficit. However, we've seen him bring it back before, and it could happen again. PJ just needs a solid winner, a solid lead here to close out this game. What a phenomenal game, Mark. Absolutely. We've seen Poison Jam start to just rip the up B out of shield, knowing that Aster does eventually have to get on him, but Poison Jam is trying to do everything that he can to say, if you want to come here, I'm going to, I'm not going to let you do it for free. He's just starting to rip these smash attacks, rip these up Bs. He wants to close it out. He doesn't want Aster to get too much. We'll say on the platform, up B not able to connect. And you can't be too over-ambitious. If you're Poison Jam, you do have to give respect to the Greninja player. Otherwise, you could just be upset and your reflection is going to come out. And the forward tilt is going to take it as Poison Jam completes the reverse 3-0. Congratulations, Poison Jam, as he's going to move on to winners round 3. But no one is going to want to face Aster after witnessing that in that matchup.
Yeah, no, Aster played like an absolute demon in that game. His advantage state in the beginning was so strong and continued to stay strong throughout the entire set. What do you think Aster could have done differently there in that last game that might have allowed him to close that out and take that game 5? Either way, both players, once again, phenomenal job. They textbook adaptations and textbook advantage states. What do you think in your mind that Aster could have done a little bit differently to close that out?
It's a little hard to say because we saw him do the adaptation of using more forward air to try and control that space, basically playing like he was a sortie. But Poison Jam was able to respond with, excellent parries and into taking that space. And when you're able to take space away from Greninja, it can be way more impactful than you think. Not too much specifically that he could have done. He wasn't able to get many drag downs with his up air into potentially up smashes. We saw him go for the tech chases in the first 2 games with the drag down up air, but wasn't able to get too many of that in the following games. Part of that just because Poison Jam was able to not allow him to,
So I think it was just very, very good adaptation from Poison Jam. Not necessarily anything Aster was doing poorly there. He was just getting called out for dash attacks on shield with a potential up E, or he was getting called out for recklessly dash dancing and getting punished for his empty movement with a dragon uppercut, which it just goes to show how much Poison Jam was able to recognize these situations. So maybe nothing specifically that Aster could have done, but just excellent recognition from Poison Jam.
Yeah, absolutely. And I see what you mean as well. That empty movement, both players, going all the way back to the first game of the set, both players were using that empty movement to try and gauge the habits of their opponent. You saw Aster poking and prodding with those water shurikens on PJ, just trying to see how he used his movement, and PJ responding and kind of seeing how Aster moved and catching up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are two excellent players. They played a number of times, and they've especially played that matchup a number of times. But it's just a lot of small things going on, trying to figure out, what goes where, how do I get in, what should I do here, and when, and why does this all work? Interesting stuff. But now we're going to be seeing Nad versus Ghoster, going to be seeing the Donkey Kong versus the Mario canonical matchup.
Do you have any matchup between Mario and Luigi? Is this an even matchup in your eyes, or do you believe that one character here has the advantage of the other?
I would say that Mario has a slight advantage. Donkey Kong is able to output a ton of damage, and especially on PS2, this is an excellent stick for them. We're seeing why from Nad able to just output so much damage and can potentially take a lot of earlier stocks, able to sort of offset Donkey Kong's heaviness. But this stage also notoriously excellent for defense, to get just such earlier kills with Ding Dong. But the Giant Punch is going to call out Nad for just doing nothing, and Gilcher is able to take such an early stock. And even though it might be, whether it's even or winning or losing for whoever, these are top players. They'll be able to take advantage of anything regardless. They're not going to let that confine them, as Gilcher's unfortunately going to SD, not able to grab the ledge, but he's doing an excellent job of outputting damage here, and basically using DK as a sporty, using that big F tilt and back air to just control space. But Nad is just able to output so much damage, as we're going to see here. The up air is coming out, and the up B not going to take it, as Gilcher does great DI in order to live. But Nad that's kind of the truth of this matchup, is that Nad can get these super early kills and is able to get these super early, get excellent damage. But Gilcher is able to control so much space, is able to do a lot. But Nad is doing an excellent job at controlling the pace of play, while also just dominating in terms of the damage.
Yeah, and something that you gotta love here from Nad is just Wilster gonna take it with the out there. Beautiful job. Down to the last stock for both players, both relatively even percents. Equal doing a lot of characters here. You can take a little more of a beating. Last good way. Nad is in a nice spot here. Wilster with the beautiful control in the corner. Yeah, Wilster doing an excellent job at trying to maintain the space, but Nad is doing an excellent job piling on the damage. We're gonna see the up airs come out. Up B. Barely not going to take it. Excellent DI from Gilster, but we might be seeing a follow-up one. Not quite. The Giant Punch is going to give him a great game, but we're going to see Ding Dong connect here, and that's going to be it, as Gilster steals that game with the Ding Dong throwing at 62. Excellent recognition from Gilster that you have to do something. You can't let Mario get into this rhythm, but Gilster's able to find that super early kill. That's an excellent job from Gilster. But Nad able to keep it super, super close, bringing him to 111, and they're going to be running it back to PS2.
Well, phenomenal job from Gilster there. He recognized that Nad had the momentum building up, and he decided to just look at that. He got that grab, up throw into the Ding Dong, but instead, after taking that game one back, they were not letting that get these handouts. Nad, though, with the combo right off the bat, trying to hit that Mario forward air, trying to spike Gilster, but Gilster not having any of it. Running in time, using DK's extended limbs and those bigger hitboxes to keep Mario at bay, trying to not let him get in close. Both players right now running around doing some fantastic control. As you can see, Nad putting that straight up air, but not really leaving that. Yeah, and you're seeing Gilster understand that, Nat is at ding dong percentage now, so you saw him going for all those pivot grabs. But Donkey Kong disadvantage is not great, trying to get away from all these up airs, but Nat's just able to keep following. But the down B barely not going to be able to get a follow-up off of that. And Dilster's trying to end this early, but Nat is trying not to give him any space. All of these players just try not to allow too much to happen, but the up air is going to come out from Dilster, is going to take it. And if you were Nat, this is a little scary because this is almost a reverse of what happened. Giant Punch barely not going to take it, and Dilster going to recover here. Nat is trying to just hold down this corner and not let Dilster recover. Back there, not being able to take it. Wow. Beautiful DI from Dilster there living that. Mario trying to get in here, really put much damage. Donkey Kong taking advantage of that rage, just piling on the damage. Dilster not giving that any space here. Brutal advantage. But that Mario down there is going to take that stock from Dilster, evening it out. Yeah, but without the rage now, you're going to be seeing the return of the ding dong percentage, and it's going to start to be true soon enough here, and you will be seeing Dilster start to throw out, more grabs and pivot grabs like we've been seeing. But Mario might be getting too high of a percent now, and Dilster goes for the aerial up B out of shield, trying to take advantage of what really cool Donkey Kong has a disadvantage. But Nat doing an excellent job, and he's going to be able to take the stock with the up B there, and Nat is just doing an excellent job at getting this percent or early kills. But Dilster is able to immediately respond with down the into the up smash there. This is incredible. Both these players taking their turns in their advantage, getting that neutral, closing out these stocks with such consistency. It's honestly bad. Really back and forth between these two phenomenal players, and you gotta admire it. The way that Dilster is able to get these throws into these up airs, just taking out these stocks, add these percent of consistency, but that finally with these Mario up air points into the up and closing out the stocks. Yeah, and you're really seeing that move away from the ding dong percent, but it doesn't matter because the hand slap is going to take it out as Dilster takes game 2 and does an excellent job of getting these lower percent kills. We saw the down the into the up smash kill around 70 on the second stock and a kill around there. Similarly, even though Nat has been able to output so much more damage, Dilster is just able to get such earlier kills that it's been allowing him to not steal games, but he's been able to just get these small advantages and do these small things that put him to just such strong positions. Death by 1,000 cuts. Dilster taking these small wins and they just pile up with these massive. Nat, however, taking advantage of the wins that he gets as well, not going to let Dilster run away with the plays. Yeah, you're seeing Nat, these up airs are going to come out, but the forward air not going to connect. As Dilster trying to recover now, trying to get him in position, but is going to whip on the up B, and the up B from Nat is barely not going to take it. Dilster is trying to recover this now, and has done an excellent job, not taking too much advantage and trying to limit Dilster's options, but we're seeing Rage Donkey Kong and not going to be able to take it anymore as Nat is able to close out that stock. We're seeing Dilster trying to play, you said earlier, those elongated arms, able to just control that more space. But it doesn't matter if Nat is able to just get in and control this tempo and just, again, get all this damage. He's already at 83%. Tries to complete the DK, but not quite enough. Dilster has to close this out soon enough. But it's going to get hit by the up corner, but it's not going to spike. Mario, you gotta be so cautious with that Mario forward air. Pulls out stocks at a disgustingly low percent. With that spike, DK gonna throw him out. Dilster trying to get bad stock on and out of there. Go back to there and take it out. I believe Dilster here would take advantage of the raises. He has been trying to crack on that damage on that. But then Mario down there trying to get that stock. 1-2. And Dilster brings it back. Yeah, I think Nat do a lot better in this game of trying to limit the DK damage output. Because if DK isn't able to find, those kills at, 70, 80%, whatever it is, then Nat is able to go, okay, I'm okay with that. If I'm able to live to 100%, that's 20% more than I would have had, or that's longer than I would have usually been living, since you're not getting
hit by the ding-dongs or hand slaps. But we're seeing Dilster now go to 130, tries to lead the roll in with the up smash as that throws him back off stage. And this has been excellent showing from Nad, able to take it with the back air. And Nad has just been doing an excellent job of memorizing the range that he hasn't been getting hit for as much, even though they've been hitting each other about the same. We've been seeing that take more and more advantage of just, I'm able to output so much damage that I can get these early kills with a down air or an up B or all these other things. It just allows Dilster to have to play uncomfortable.
Yeah, and you've also got to appreciate how Nad uses these tools. The way that he uses Flood to keep Dilster out in disadvantage, or at least delay his recovery, like that last start, that last game, using that Flood to keep that Dilster recovery out there, push a little further back, prime range from Mario back there, close out that last game. But Dilster, although he doesn't seem to get any massive wins of disadvantage, like you said, DK takes these small wins of disadvantage and backs up that beautiful damage and is able to win through that death by counts for the play style.
Both of them starting to get these precarious defense. Dilster can potentially die off of the top to up there, up Bs, and up there down airs, but we're seeing range DK again. Ding Dong potentially is going to be online soon enough here. Maybe getting out of the percent rage, thanks to the rage actually, but we're seeing these players just have to play in such different positions around each other's win con. But there's going to be the grab, not able to fully follow it up with anything, but puts Nad off stage. I'm just going to try to hold his corner pressure, try to call him out with the F smash, but Nad able to follow it up with down airs, barely knocking the kill thanks to DK being so heavy.
Dilster once again using those elongated arms on DK. Keep that away. You're not going to win your lead because you are going to stay far away in your own corner. I'm going to live these combos. I'm going to squeeze out as much damage as I possibly can before you take these stocks off. Dilster making the most out of it. He's letting Nad know that this is not going to be a victory. Beautiful kill coming out from Dilster right there.
Yeah, that's a really important kill from Dilster there. You can't let Nad get too much percent off of you. Especially right now, like you're about to see, Nad is able to just output so much damage, and the up he's barely not going to take it, but it's just all this damage, and when you have to play like from a deficit, like Dilster is having to do almost the entire set, it just makes it so much harder to resist. So taking those early stocks that we saw with the forward air is imperative for Dilster, but we're going to be seeing Nad at 41%, Dilster trying to almost call him out with the forward air there. Have to start wondering when this Ding Dong is going to next. Giant Punch barely not going to connect. Just a grab, then we'll follow up with the Ding Dong, and it's just stuff like that where you die at 54 that makes this matchup so precarious for both players. Nad has to find these kills early, otherwise Rage DK can potentially just go with 4 hits. Dilster able to stay alive here. Not they're going to do it as we enter last stop.
Dilster with the rage, absolutely terrifying. Almost with a force of nature. The way that he pilots his DK is just up to the middle. He is so consistent, so terrifying with his current Ding Dongs. Taking those stocks and egregiously early defense. But Nad, on the other hand, so consistent with his Mario as well. Those up air into up B chains, even if Dilster does use his phenomenal DI to live, it's so much damage back hit by Mario. Dilster charging up that giant punch, sitting here trying to take that ledge control. Take advantage of it. Nad with the up air chain. Dilster once again applying pressure here in neutral. Both players trying to dance around each other and find that neutral win that could win the game. Yeah, Dilster doing a great job here. He's using things like giant punch to land, provide that to both landing. The 2-frame not going to come out for Nad as Dilster hits him with the up air. And this is the last stock, last hit situation. Dilster able to get the dash attack, is able to follow up with the back air down air. Not quite, he's going to 2-frame with the F tilt, and that is going to be a 3-1 for Dilster. Great job able to pull out that 2-frame in the last moment there. And that's just excellent job from Dilster, as you know, this has been a set that's been defined by early kills and huge damage output one way or the other. And it's just an excellent job from both players. Yeah, I have to agree. The percents that both players were able to rack up on each other from 0 were just absolutely phenomenal, or not quite from 0, but earlier percents. Nad with those up air into up B chains, Dilster barely living due to his phenomenal DI. Even that was hundreds of
or 100% onto Donkey Kong. But Dilster as well, able to close out those stocks early with that consistent ding dong combo. Like I've said before, just a phenomenal job from both players. The way that they pilot Mario and DK, that was a phenomenal.
Yeah, absolutely. But as we wait for Spectre and Hawk 2 to get on stream, how are you doing?
I'd say I'm doing good.
Yeah.
It's been very interesting. We've had some phenomenal sets from all these players. Honestly, some of the best players of the day that I've seen so far from inside and outside the commentary booth. It's honestly been a pleasure being able to witness these top players play against each other and just take these phenomenal wins and continue to play. How have you been doing?
Good. I was able to barely not drown in my pools. You know, I had some great games myself. Being able to watch all these top players is always a joy. But, you know, it's always interesting having these regional events, especially ones that are in your backyard. You have to just see all these familiar faces and see all these excellent players just come together at, you know, basically, like I said, your own backyard. It's just really, really awesome. But we're about to get underway with Hawk and Spectre, Rob Ness. Some of the we're going to be seeing an excellent matchup here. These two in Game 5 at Ascension, the next layer, and they just consistently have such great games. And so much of it is just defined by, I guess this has been the theme today, but pace. We've been seeing Spectre at Ascension able to control pace. And he's able to do quite a good job of it now, but Hawk is usually able to find some early kills, especially with gyro at guard, with things of that ilk. But Spectre is a very, very strong player, especially when it comes to playing against these top players. And this is really where this is going to move on to the inner side or, you know, getting out of their pool. And we're already seeing right now that these two are getting at it. They are scrapping. And Spectre is able to lay on the damage. But Rob, being a heavy boy, is just able to live for so long, using the laser to offset Spectre as Hawk recovers. This is an excellent job from both players so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Spectre, blowing out these two players, trying to get some massive damage build up on this Rob here. But Rob, trying and trying, using his gyro to set that pace. Both players trying to build up that momentum and take this first shot. Ness back throw going to do it. That PK kid with this PK rocking back throw is going to absolutely seal out these stocks. I believe one of these back throws in the game, correct?
Yeah, up there is the strongest back throw. And that's a big thing is that, you know, even though Hawk has some really good kill power, Spectre is able to apply so much damage and is then able to get things, you know, is able to put you in your shield with things like, you know, those forward airs, those up airs, everything like that. And you see Hawk actually wait on the down throw before going for the up air. But as I was saying, Spectre is just doing an excellent job at getting damage onto Hawk, making him uncomfortable to not shield. And then when he does shield, boom, back throw. And that's just a really, really big deal in this matchup. Spectre is just able to apply so much pressure. We're seeing him do an excellent job of getting this damage onto Hawk. And Hawk doing a good job trying to come back into this game so far.
The thing I like about this so far is how Hawk is able to keep these gyro combos going, throw out the gyro, use them there, pick up that gyro again, just keeping that momentum and not giving Spectre a chance. But Spectre using some of Ness's PK abilities to use that space, PK Fire, PK Thunder, keep Hawk at bay, and racking that damage.
Yeah, that was excellent from Hawk right there. He threw the gyro down so that Spectre's up he would flank with it and would then therefore give him a less recovery. It just shows the level of awareness that these players have. We're seeing Hawk get to super high percent and anything is going to kill here. We're going to see forward air, up there, we might see another up and we'll take it, not quite, but it's just stuff like that where the dash attack is going to take the right there. But these players just have so much recognition. They're able to see things that, you know, others might not be able to. They're able to recognize these positions, not able to get the slip fight there, not able to do it again, and Spectre's going to have to take advantage of his release on life there, going to get some damage on the Hawk, but Hawk is trying to just keep the damage going up to 85% now, and we need to see Hawk try to get this earlier, maybe with a down throw, or putting him off stage. Up there, able to take it, not able to be either right way. Really, really hard to guess on that move. But we're really seeing Hawk even though he was down so much, especially in that first stock, that second stock when he was at about 120, he was able to just stay calm, control the tempo, and able to get an earlier kill off the Spectre, which is what you need to do in these kinds of matchups.
Yeah, going back to what you said about keeping your calm, something that you notice about these top players that we've been commenting on so far is that they are able to keep their cool in these high pressure situations, whereas other players might not be able to. Hawk, for example, at these higher percents, keeping his level-headedness and able to just rack up these high percents on Spectre and make the most out of his disadvantage. And that, I guess, is something that they're so good at, is just optimizing every situation within and making the most of it.
Absolutely. And we're seeing both of them just start to play a little bit more in each other's face, a little less, gyro from 20 feet away. But Hawk is doing an excellent job at laying on the pressure now, getting the Spectre's face, and Spectre is able to use the PK Magnet and use that really, really good movement to maneuver around Hawk, but just hasn't been able to get the most amount of damage with it. PK Fire, this is potentially a big position for Spectre, not able to fully follow up on it, but able to put and keep Hawk in the corner and reset the neutral here. But this has been an excellent in-your-face game right now.
Spectre, one of these PK players, Rob back here, going to send very far off stage. Back player, 5%. Rob up there, going to take that first stock. Spectre here trying to look to close out Hawk's first stock, trying to rack up a little bit more damage, and then on that stock, trying to even out two. That gyro, but Spectre's going to bounce over it.
Yeah, we're seeing the Hawk do a really good job this game. Almost able to get the double gyro into side B there. Not quite able to follow up on it. But the yo-yo almost able to take it on Hawk there. And we're going to need to see Spectre start to take this soon enough. We're not quite at back throw range yet, unless we can get more range. But you don't want to take 1% here. You don't want to be at even more of a deficit than you already are. We're seeing Hawk play patient, doing the down throw. Not able to follow up with the back air, but able to just keep behind that pressure. And Spectre's starting to get into some really precarious percent, but he's able to heal a big chunk of it thanks to the magnet. Yo-Yo not able to put past Hawk, because both of them are just controlling it. Back throw, going to take that stock. Yep,
Now, 2%, not quite even with the stocks. And now 2. Rob down throw right here. Look at the up throw, not able to get, never mind. Well, maybe eat my own words. Putting that up tilt into that up air, closing out Spectre's second stock, down to his last.
Yeah, we're seeing Hawk start to do more gyro nairs. And there it is. Even though you're not getting the kills off of the gyro, you're able to output some pretty good damage, and more importantly, you're able to carry Spectre to the other half of the stage, which allows you to just start applying corner pressure, even if you yourself in corners, like we saw just there. And Hawk has just been doing an excellent job trying to force Spectre into these bad situations.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks to me that Spectre is trying to keep up that space. He's using that PK Magnet to delay his aerials. And this PK is trying to throw Hawk off with the different timings. How about there, though?
Great DI from Spectre.
Yeah, Spectre running that at a high percent. Very impressive DI. Air dodges the gyro in a corner in a slightly rough spot, but his movement is just phenomenal. This mess is so slippery and knows.
Yeah, Spectre doing an excellent job giving the second wing spear. But we're seeing Hawk trying to close it out, trying to do some dash tracks, trying to get more grabs. We might be seeing up throw start to kill here, but speaking of up air is going to kill from Spectre, and this is going to be the upward spot, and the side view is going to take it as Hawk wins the second game. So how do you feel right now about what the players are doing? What do you think, maybe they could do a bit better on? What could they start to implement a bit more? What are we feeling?
Honestly, I have been trying to digest this gameplay. These players are at a far higher level than I. I've really just been watching this gameplay and appreciating how they pilot their characters. To me, it seems that Vector doesn't seem to be using his PK abilities quite as much as he could, specifically PK Fire. It appears that Hawk has a hard time dealing with that PK Fire, and then when that PK Fire lands, it seems to be so devastating. If I was Vector, I might try throwing out another PK Fire here and there, maybe just a little bit more PK Fire to see what you can do. Maybe changing up the way you use your PK abilities as well. Instead of chasing Hawk with that PK Fire in the air, maybe you can use it to try to get the recovery, or just change up the way that you use these PK abilities. But either way, he's been doing a phenomenal job.
Absolutely. We're going to FP. Spectre just, or sorry, Hawk just, Spectre doesn't want Hawk to play too much with that open area and doesn't want to get stuck on the platforms. And there's a player coming out, but both these players played at a bit slower pace than we saw in the in that second game right there. They're going for a little bit more, not in your face. I'm gonna more of attrition this and see how much it can.
Best neutral close out that first stock off the back into the laser. The gyro, not quite gonna take it. Spectre picking up the gyro drop down throw. We get the follow-up up smash going to take the first stock and getting it out.
Yeah, great job from Hawk not letting that advantage get too far away from you. And we're seeing both of these players navigating into each other's face a bit more. Hawk wanting to get some gyro mirror combos. With the PK Rocket, barely not going to take it. Gyro not able to follow up on it. But that's just such high damage. And immediately, Spectre
Going for the PK Rocket again.
yeah, and immediately you're just going to see Spectre get a 100% lead here. It's such a big deal here, but playing against Rob, you can't be too confident to die at any percent. And that seems to be what Hawk is looking for right now. But it's just such an interesting matchup that we're seeing right now. We're seeing Spectre have to do all these little things in order to get smaller and smaller pieces of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. But when he does get this one, advantage, they do add up. And it's really demonstrated from both players. They are just both their game plan. They know what they want, and they know what they want you to do. It seems like they've got all these situations planned out, and they have the best outcome.
Absolutely. As we saw the up smash taking it from Spectre, but Hawk waiting for the air dodge, gets the re-grab, able to close it out with the up air, and already we're seeing Hawk, despite that huge percent deficit, despite getting killed super early, we're seeing Hawk able to apply so much damage. Side B barely not going to take it, but he's going to be able to try to pressure Spectre off stage, but it's not going to be quite enough. Spectre is taking advantage of this while Hawk is at low fuel, but Hawk is not a kind of percent to do anything, but the percent is going to start to pile up now, as we're going to see Spectre start getting to a bit of a precarious spot, not quite in down throw range, but Hawk is able to just keep the pressure on, almost reads it with the back air.
These are coming out, throwing up the gyro. Ness neutral to deflect the gyro, not quite going in. Spike on that round down here. Round down throw though into up smash. It's going to be game over for Ness, sending him back home.
Yeah, and that is going to be Hawk in a quick 3-0. Excellent drop from Hawk, able to take advantage of things like gyro, gyro not being able to be hit by Magnet, not being able to be absorbed, and forcing, calling out these air-to-airs, calling out these landings from Spectre. He's just been able to do such an excellent job when it comes to controlling area, not even like the tempo, but just controlling what and where you cannot be. But I believe the last one that we are going to be having for Wave B is going to be Heartbeat and Poison Jam. Two phenomenal players. Absolutely. We saw Poison Jam on here just a little bit ago, but those are some of the best players and some of Michigan's finest. And you saw Kazuya earlier, but how do you feel about Kazuya Paulo?
I'm not sure about Kazuya Paulo in particular, but I do know that Palutena is a bit weird for touching down characters. In my case with Luigi, Palutena's percents are actually a bit off from regular characters, and I'm wondering if it's the same for Kazuya. In Palutena's case, her smaller hitbox and her weird weight/floatiness make it where you need to get her to specific percents to get what usually works to work. Although with Kazuya being far different from Luigi and also harder hitting, you might not have to.
Absolutely. This is a bit of an awkward matchup. A big thing in this matchup is actually crouch dash from Kazuya. Being not only low to the ground, but also being intangible is just such a big deal since Palutena doesn't have the greatest grounded moves. You have dash attack. That's it. Everything else usually comes off of your grabs in terms of your grounded play. But it's going to be such a big deal that Poison Jam is able to utilize that crouch dash in order to dominate that face, able to weave in and out and not allow Archie to, use back air or use these, quick auto cancel forward airs just control the tempo by doing crouch dash, because it's such a big deal of not allowing Palutena to exist in that area.
Yeah, absolutely. Part of me wonders, though, if that Palutena neutral air that Palutenas are going to be looking for those lower percents could hit Kazuya out of that crouch dash if you time it right, as well as potential. I feel like a lot of the mileage in this matchup is going to come off ledge for Palutena as well. If you get Kazuya off stage, down tilt the back air off ledge, or using that side B if they decide to try to recover high to close out those stocks at earlier percents, like we've seen RP do in the past, I feel like that could be what wins this matchup for Paul. What do you think?
Absolutely. And the big thing here comes off of off air's really good at juggling Kazuya because down air's pretty awkward for Kazuya. That's like his only good anti-juggling tool. And in the corner, like we were saying, and off stage, Palutena is able to just, throw out these low committal back airs when they're off stage, do those down tilts into back airs or forward airs, and is able to apply so much pressure. It's not quite touch of death, because obviously that's not what Palutena is, but it can really feel it like it in this matchup. You weren't able to output so much damage because Palutena is so much better at, keeping Kazuya in the corner, keeping Kazuya in these bad spots, and is just able to get so much off of these interactions. Not quite like Kazuya. You don't quite have electric nair, crumple, dragon uppercut. You don't quite have anything like that in this matchup, but you do have really, really good tools when it comes to carrying Kazuya across the stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And I find it very interesting how Palutena is going to be able to sort of create that space with Kazuya as well. Using that side B, I feel is going to be a very important tool when Kazuya is further away, trying to maintain that space. As you can adjust the distance of that side B, I don't know how close you can get to Palutena, but I feel like it could be an underrated tool in this match.
It's a good tool. It's just fairly committal. If you miss, you will be grabbed or you will be electric. So it is a tool to keep Kazuya at bay. But especially as we see from Arky is a very, very aggressive player. Is it? Oh, thank you for having us. It turns out our block is actually done. So thank you for having us. Me and Real SBC will be heading out now, and good luck to all the players in top 24.
Yeah, phenomenal job to everyone today who's played, that we've been able to commentate. It's been a pleasure being here, and I wish everyone else the best. Hope you all have a fantastic day.
Take care.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Crossroads. We are here for the top 24. I'm General Pigeon. Mr. Monday is missing. He got lost in the rain, and I don't know where he is. But it doesn't matter. I'll be covering you, your commentator, until he gets back, or we find him, whichever one happens first. I hope. About how this is actually low-key bad for the. You don't need that for the season one. There's a missing piece or whatever. It had that too.
Well,
yeah, giant
gorgeous.
blue mobile. I don't know my friends.
I do know these bears are coming greatly right now.
Yeah, I mean, Polar Bear's incredible, but even in this matchup, it's like not as good as it is in some items, just because Kirby Crab is such a powerful. Okay, I had a great boost.
I still think it's one of the best. I think it's the best.
Yeah.
Because
Oh, God.
I hit it!
Yeah, hey, Kirby got a big one. Yeah, just the inability to do short hop there is very scary, but at the same time, it's still Polar Bear, and then still forward. Combos at very low percentages, it's still the move the Polar Bear.
Like we just saw there, Drew, the little lucky hop, tried to go bear. Jaja, a little crouch to avoid the bear, and then kind of a small punch. But now Drew was trying to get receive.
It has a good amount of percent even after that KO. I love Weekly Dagger conversions so much. They look so sick. I don't know what it is.
It doesn't. If you hit someone grounding, it doesn't spike.
Okay.
I don't know why they decided to do that. I'm down for it.
Yeah,
Good.
they're
but-
cool, but I'm slightly less about that just on the
Yeah.
I know it's like, I know he's a low tier or whatever, but I still think a lot of it is
Oh, that was a good man.
Good
Up
thing.
tilt, okay.
It's
Drew. I know Drew plays very well. He's got a hot speed. I know he just has an icy move for yeah. So, I almost.
I'm very proud of you.
This would be
Yeah, where you
I
scored?
think they actually were cool.
Yeah, probably.
And
CMU will.
oh, but these, beautiful conversion. Deja's SCI is also really good, and Kirby Swan by them is healthy. I think they're good. But Drew's keeping good.
Yeah, I mean, Deja had a huge scare earlier on her side with, who was it?
On stat.
Bob Stash, yeah, taking game 5 nearly last hit. It was a fun set to watch.
So Kirby game on, not sound anywhere near good for Kirby.
No, I don't know what happened. But J-Jaw is the master of just kind of figuring it out.
True. But he was listening. It's a nice show.
Yeah, exactly. It's weird, considering I feel like Paul Tang is the character that says, oh, you're a mid to low tier, I beat you on principle. And Kirby is just one of the very few mid to low tiers that doesn't.
Yeah. This crouching the ground,
Yeah.
nair, and the bear. Really getting that last hit.
He's just a little guy. He's done nothing wrong. He's done a lot. Everyone in Michigan knows how much wrong this character has done. Kirby is a walking roll.
Really good that first game, but then that last time, JJ just pumped up the gas, started going.
Yeah, you
Get
turn
that game
the switch on, it's like, I'm gonna start a from that.
Never seen before gameplay from you guys.
Get over here.
Never said it.
Maybe you feel it's missing things.
I think we're coming back.
But yeah, I can't imagine. Like, if you're judging on Battlefield, if you're everywhere, it's just feels polarizing.
I feel like this.
Which is, I'm not, hey, this is the best game.
Does? It was 41. Oh, not sure.
Yeah.
There's just so many moves that just used to be useless or horrible in past games. Where what if you made them kind of good?
Rob Spin. Ryan's a good
side
map.
B.
Yeah.
30 rock has a lot less. Obviously, if you land with it, it's just like, get out of that.
Yeah, I've like run into a casual who was like, would always just air rock. And it was like, yeah, it's not good, but I'm gonna get hit by it a few times, and I'm gonna mess up my punch because it's not slow.
Yeah, and also it's just nice. Like, well, it's you can crush. Sorry, stone.
Stone, yeah. Our bad, all 5 pretty like super fans. I think. Super fans are out there. There's so much pressure. Every time George has to try and he's coming so much.
Speaking of pressure, though, the pressure from Drew is just getting the fair and then tearing the shield on the platform and then just getting the near combo again.
Yeah, totally. He's returned from the ring!
Give up.
Yo!
Yes.
Yeah,
Dude, it's 6.
well, you got life already. Yeah, he's at 6, schedule's at 5:30. We're all over the place. Monday is here. Say hi, chat. I don't have chat up. So we get Kirby Paulo.
Kirby Paulo is
This matchup's awesome.
historically bad match for Kirby. However,
The Paulo's I've heard Archie complain about it a lot.
maybe because of J-Drop, perhaps? I don't know. I don't think Archie's going to lose to any Kirby except J-Drop or like he'll be, to be honest.
I don't know. I've heard enough about this being a very annoying matchup.
I mean, I guess Kirby does crowd from like goes into the air and whatnot.
And grab.
And grab?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
We saw him crouch on the grab earlier, so
Is that consistent?
I don't know how consistent it is. I just know it can happen, and honestly, if a character's crouching under my grab, I'm already.
Okay.
I'm furious.
I can kind of see how that could be an issue, but so far it's in case because Drew was kind of
Yeah, Jurish he had really great combo streams last time, and he was winning for most of it. J-Drop turned it on towards the end, but Jurish again forcing J-Drop off the ledge. This is where the problem's been. J-Drop's had a lot of trouble really getting past this ledge area. Yeah, forward air, sending him right back into the situation.
Yeah.
Get back.
I mean, I was talking about this earlier with Palu. When she gets from the ledge, getting off the ledge is so ridiculously hard. Because, first of all, back air is invincible, so you can't really attack your way back onto the stage. And I think you're kind of like a little careful. But then her grab game is so powerful. It just goes, you go right back to the ledge and then you get down and whatnot, and it's tough to get back. But
yeah, you can't sit on the ledge either because up smash and down tilt, one of them might end up killing you.
Indeed. But Dega has actually managed to bring this back a decent amount. Any straight hit.
Yeah, there was. Yeah.
There it is. Yeah. Any straight hit will kill pretty much. So Dega kind of played this really well. Ooh, if that second down for the
That could have been dead, actually. Oh, that'll do it. No! Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good DI.
Very good DI. Let's move here.
A bowl? No.
Yeah.
Oh, he almost loved that.
Okay.
Okay.
That was some crazy DI right there.
And, you know, hey, that's why he's top 5 in the state.
That was sick.
Yeah, okay. Drewish making a very good argument for winning the rest of this match.
Yeah.
Ron Stash Zamo on side stream.
I feel as though that game one was so in Drew's favor, but the fact that J-Jaw cloud back to that extent means I think that maybe he figured something else. That was game 2?
Yeah, you missed game.
That was game 2, so he's up 2-0?
No, J-Jaw won.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can't see.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
viewers,
I can't see
our
one.
camera's in the way of J-Jaw's score,
Okay,
so
okay. I thought that was
he gets a little credit.
We have a game.
Yeah, we have,
We have a
set.
game. We got
I'm
a
so
set.
glad. I think I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
it's
the last time I commentated MSU, every single game was free. Every single game. I don't even remember what it was.
Yeah, if you see how J-Jaw's playing, like, I feel like when I watch J-Jaw, he's very meticulous in the way that he plays neutral, because I couldn't play Kirby. But he plays it really well. Like, he's always just waiting for things, trying to get some like random kills going. At early percents, he really wants those grabs, like those early forward airs to get some 80%. But he's just very consistent in the way he plays. I think makes him really strong. On the ledge too, he's been doing well, honestly. Those up-Bs have been coming kind of clutch. Because I think he recognizes it. Oh, that was so
No!
That was clean. That was so
That was
clean.
amazing!
That was so
Oh
clean.
my god.
What an up there. That
I
was
can't
amazing.
believe that. I know it's power like 178 or something, but still, I don't like that Kirby.
Okay,
Kirby.
one grab, 63%, and then he went for the next down beat. That was again.
Good, he's following. No!
Yeah, this is the J-Jaw adaptation bonanza going on right now. Kirby, I can see where the match is going.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Got
Oh my god, the genius.
Fool me
Drew
once,
counter.
shame on you. Fool me twice. Drew says he's not getting fooled the third time. Excellent counter on the rock.
Doesn't the rock break if the knockback is high enough? Isn't that how that works?
I mean, it has to be.
I think that's the case.
Otherwise, I feel like you just do that for free.
Just walks up, down,
For a
goes for, look at this.
Yeah, for a character that loves being in the air, Kirby's tilts are disgusting. All of that.
That smile.
He's so happy.
He's so happy.
Look at him there. Okay, Drewish, nair, up air, then damage
I
off
don't
the
know.
board.
I don't know. At this point, like, it's so hard to win. It's so hard to win. Like,
I don't think follows count.
but
But
I think when she has to approach like that, it's the variety.
you went to his domain. You went into his domain. That's his house. You can't go off stage. That's J-Jaw's house.
I think the reversal there was so smart by J-Jaw.
Trish has done an amazing job of not going down there to try and chase him. Because I
Uh-huh.
feel like everyone in Michigan knows that's J-Jaw's house.
I mean, he did have to make a play there.
He did.
He had to make a play.
No, you have to in that case.
Yeah.
Against a player as comfortable on the ledge and off of it as J-Jaw is. It's no.
The fact that he knew that he was going for it was really good.
His reaction time was insane.
That was really good.
I would believe that was just wrong.
You think so?
I believe that.
Okay, okay.
J-Jaw's reaction time was very good.
It had to be. It's been 4 years.
I think it's pretty
Dude, look at this. Okay, the converted. Oh,
uh-oh. You know what?
explosive flame getting countered there, punished. Dude, just down tilt. Look at this down tilt.
It's so good.
Down tilt gameplay, bro. Because like the fact is, the down tilt also makes him low profile lane. It's like.
Yeah, he just sits him down tilting. And then
Yeah.
if it misses, he's probably down tilting again.
Yeah. The spacing on the back is good. He's staying ledge well. Yeah, just kind of give an example of like what Kirby can do, I guess. Like it's
Yeah, in the
it's
hands,
very annoying for sure.
yeah, in the hands of someone like J-Jaw, so comfortable with this character and his play style. Even the character as bad as Kirby kind of is doing this to a player as good as Druish. Like Druish is very
Druish
good.
is very good. For those who don't know, Druish is really good at this game.
What do you?
168. Looking for a straight hit up air. Ooh, a grab also would have killed, by the way. Yeah, he did looking for these up. Nice. Yeah, good up air there.
Killing up there is something I don't feel like I've seen much, and we've already seen Flex this time.
No, Kirby up air is very consistent. It's very strong. Didn't they buff that move? Yeah, they gave Kirby's back air buff. Wow, that angle was miserable.
That's a miserable angle. Yeah.
Oh
What do you
God. Being ready for that attack is so hard.
No one did. I think the only people ready for it are like probably the most
Yeah, who are aware of that situation. Yeah. At this point, it's looking like a. I'll go next for Jewish, to be honest.
Yeah, but
I hate to say it,
it's
but
winner's quarters.
yeah,
So he's got
I
losers
know,
right
yeah, for sure. So I feel like it's not that bad, but dude, that the ledge jump into the lingering nair also is so strong. Like the naked catch off that is dangerous for sure.
You notice, they haven't gone like kind of down air first. I wonder if there's a reason, and if it's because of just how dominant Holly's been there. Because, you know, Kirby down air conversion. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
That is a 3-1 victory for JJ.
What a call out there, actually. That was.
Yeah, just said you're jumping.
Dude, he's good.
Uh,
Good player. Good player.
Hot
for sure.
take. JJ's good at the game. Very hot take, I know, but
Good player. Good player.
JJ might be good at the game.
Yeah.
Hey, Monday's
You know, actually, huh?
I'm saying, you're here now.
I'm here now. I will say, Mr. Monday question mark.
Yeah, quite well, we didn't know.
Oh, yeah, because it was the
It was just me in the middle.
Yeah. I did play J-Jaw in reverse mains one time at like the Takers bracket, and he like cooked me with Fox.
Yeah.
His Fox is nice.
No, JJ's good.
He's a good player. He's a good player. I can't get him.
You got an exclamation mark now. No!
Yeah, okay.
Banjo and Kazooie.
You know,
But we know now that these characters are
indeed.
bangers.
I think.
It sounds hard.
Like he just gets
That's the end of the thought. It sounds hard.
He gets outboxed. He gets outzoned. Think about this.
He's got side B.
He does have side B to get back to ledge, I guess. So it's not that bad when getting edge guarded. Neutral seems tough.
Neutral seems very
Neutral
difficult.
seems tough.
I agree.
Yeah. Neutral seems tough.
I can't tell you what? I can read it with side stream.
Banjo and Kazooie.
Game 1 on PS2, I'm assuming. I'm curious to see how Bear plays this matchup because I'm not too familiar with Banjo, but just thinking about it, it does seem a bit difficult to get in. The Nair game is in Rob's favor.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
Banjo's Nair is good. Rob Nair is a war card.
Yeah. I feel like he just loses to that.
And Rob has infinite.
And Rob also does survive for a very long time, so like even those early kills is like usually not a consideration.
The good thing for Banjo, at least, he does have that very down throw, and he has a couple other, like, I'm sure there's some egg conversions he can hit, especially on some of the players.
Yeah.
One of them.
PS2 does have a lower ceiling.
It has a lower ceiling in comparison to its platform.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
I think the ceiling is.
Oh my
Ooh,
god.
Good jump
Dude,
rate.
kill though. Rob is heavy. They made this one.
That's what I'm saying. Like getting those early kills is usually just not an option. They'd be a little more honest in finding your kills there. Almost like a conversion with that neutral boost.
Yeah, this is what I'm he wants to type version on the platform. Typically you're trying to take something early stop.
Yeah.
Hawk is no slouch and definitely knows that's what he wants.
The back air there again. We're gonna travel with the ledge. Rod, or fair. It's a difficult situation here.
Calling him out, that's crazy. Oh, goodbye, young man.
Ryan is down there.
Send the bear to the blast zone.
Good stuff from Hawk there, getting that first stop. Conversion. Oh, he actually managed to survive by grabbing that arrow there. That was very, I think it was lucky from there. That was a And converting? No conversions. Looking for an up tilt.
What the fuck? It's Snake. It's basically Snake.
He was just sitting there. He wanted that low, or the very safe nair, just the up B, but he just got so good. He just kept doing uphill. That was cool. Up tilts?
Not quite in
Good stuff, fair, surviving that interaction. He should have died. Wrong DI.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah. When I thought fair, like those conversions were so
Bottom
yeah, those grenade conversions are so problematic for me. It's kind of deal with his grenade. It's kind of like Snakes, but it's not as strong, I guess. But still
it's
annoying.
not as strong, but I feel like he's coming.
Yeah, more often.
Yeah. And I feel like I kind of stop off, but you have to set you back for trying to do something. Nice parry, still not able to get the punish though. People actually coming up to try and beat there it is, go right over the top.
Hawk was playing very reserved, trying to get some like extra bit of damage going. But Fair tried to commit and go for the quarter there. Yeah, I feel as though in this situation, it is evenish because Fair can get damage to grenades. It's going to be a you can find the necessary faster.
It feels bad almost because I feel like Fair has to save all of side B just for those offstage situations.
Yeah.
It's so hard to be defensive. Oh, goodbye.
Yeah.
Not
living,
quite yet.
Living.
Okay.
Bob's about to be in. I think that clinched.
I did.
I think
saw it.
it clinched, yeah.
What if that is? That egg collar is really good.
Ooh, that grab missing. Good back there.
Sure.
Yeah. And air does it right there. Okay. It wasn't that bad, but you could kind of see that Hawk was just kind of like he was playing safe, getting damage up, just like trying to get like Fair to extra percents to get that random air kill. It does seem hard to get in.
Yeah, Hawk is very able to just take control, sit wherever you want, you're more of a zone. And then manage to find a couple early kills, sneaky kills with that side B especially.
Yeah.
And I just think Fair has to just be less honest.
I think it's the matter of how he finds his way in. He has to be a bit more creative, I guess. I don't know. Go for some parries and those nairs. Because honestly, if you're not parrying a lot of nair, he kind of just does what he wants, which really hurts. Because like the counter to nair is terrible. Like, look at this. Look at this. Why is drop like this? It's a tough character.
But the parry window is also.
Yeah, you can kind of see it coming.
Yeah.
Just annoying when the hitbox becomes different. I don't know.
And then the problem you get is you get a wrong one.
Yeah.
He knows that you want to parry him and absolutely knows what to do about it. And that's the
he knows to play the game. He knows to tie the up platform. Get punished.
That one over?
Even waiting, finding the jump call out was wondering. Yeah.
Good.
Fair is starting to understand a little bit more, I think. Not to the extent where I feel like he's totally comfortable, but he is going in more. He's being a little more belligerent, to be honest.
Yeah, he's getting real aggressive.
Yeah, he's putting the pressure.
Wait, yeah, whoa.
That was actually so tricky.
I feel like there's a real.
That was a bench.
The Vandermain's going to understand it. Here we go.
Ooh, the down throw grenade against the zone. Could have converted too. Yeah, Fair's playing very well right now. Yep, another forward area. This is a point where Hawk is being put in the hot seat for sure, and he has to figure out a way to like gain control back of his game. But it's just not in his favor at all right now.
Yeah, it's Hawk's turn. It's Hawk's turn to try and adapt to what the Fair doing.
Yeah, like Fair has a very good lead right now. I think he's going to continue aggressing. It's working. Oh my god. Wait. And he gets it again.
Bob's going. Our Regal Blaster not okay, sure, never mind. I'm all
up till
my fault.
Up till and Fair are trading there, but
so fast.
But it wins. It wins. Scenario.
God.
Yeah, you can see Hawk is being very wary of like Yuka right now. It seems similar to how he's playing when he had the lead though, so he's camping this guy. He's camping him while being down a full amount. Which is not I respect it. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea, honestly.
Sometimes that's the move, just make the impatient card.
Yeah, look for a mistake, yeah, okay.
Try to snakes it successfully, yeah. Sure, yeah. Punish cross stage works.
Yeah, that was I see why he went for it.
Yeah, I mean if it was an air dodge or a roll
yeah. Okay, 1-1. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna go.
This is a weird one.
Okay, wait, so Hawk decides to counterpick to smash it. Which I'm not entirely sure why.
Yes? No, I get it. He wants to try and get a Fair off stage as many times as he can to burn as many one-things, and then go for down airs or IUs or whatever. I think that would be my thought process, just because I've started, like, I feel like I've grown up in Smash. I no longer look at Smashville as, wow, the side blast zone is really close. I look at it as, wow, off stage is right there.
Yeah.
So if it's a character that like wants me off stage over and over, I'm going.
Yeah, I ban Smashville almost every time.
Yeah, I know. I want to go to Smashville. I want to go to
I don't want to do that. I'll pass. But it's just weird to me, because, like, there is that aspect, certainly, but with the way they're playing, it's been very aggressive. And on the opposite end, Hawk is in playing areas where we're trying to just get the damage whenever we can. I wonder if this pick would be a mistake. Because Fair can get on him right now.
Yeah. I mean, so far it hasn't been too much of a decision maker so far. 65 on Fair, 81 on Hawk. Hawk's still trying to get this extended ledge stamp. But somehow I feel like he took more damage from trying to ledge guard than Fair did.
Yeah.
Being edge guarded. Good reversal from Fair. Back there not quite going to hit yet. The grab is looking for Regal Blaster out. Yeah, no dash back on shield. Take the stuff cleanly from off. Sitting there. I love when Rob starts doing that. He's just waving his arms up and down. He's having a party. You're not invited. Whoa. Everything. He's invincible.
Okay, Hawk playing. You can see a change of pace right here. He's playing more aggressive. You can see it. It's like, he's not like he's just treating like gyros anymore. He's kind of like going more often.
Yeah. Already forced Fair to give up 3-1 as well. 2 on to this life, and when you're this far down, it's a little scary. There it is. Not killing! Smashville not strong enough to back it. Not gonna get the second. That will take it. He
died. I don't think he's gonna die.
103. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Fair wants some good damage here.
especially, you know, I mean, it's a commentary, it's a raw big class, but man, it's hard to get around, especially. Fox been doing a great job of doing that.
Yeah, he's been doing a very good job actually. I think when it comes to neutral versus grenade, he's been kind of shielding it, walk up shielding it, kind of deal. Looking for a point where he can actually capitalize on this stage.
Ooh, nice. There's grenade right anything up there. There.
Ooh, the forward is very good. Just really
Got a big review from the way.
Okay, so Hawk does have to lead.
Bears being super aggressive with Wonderland.
You think we're gonna go back to the camping game here? I think it's Hawk is going to do.
I mean, I think that's a move, but currently Hawk in advantage state. Just to grab another forward air off. Hawk has no interest in camping. He's running at the bear.
Okay. I think when he's in advantage though, he's playing very aggressive. And then like, oh, even in this situation, he's playing so well. He knows that Bear is playing very aggressive, trying to get like that lead back. So he's like not sticking out the drop. Like nice, good forward air.
He knows what they're wrong. Sure.
Oh, nice.
Very well.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was sick.
Ooh. That guy doesn't kill it. Doesn't kill it. They just want to take
No, he knew that the show was coming this week. That was the quick off.
Ooh. Up out of the grab. Laser to Rob at 176. This Metal Gear is solidly not dying.
Yeah, this is a very good game.
Yeah. He's reduced to that. Actually, finally going to take it at 181, but 128 on Bear, not going to be able to take it.
In these situations, it's like the amount of quick you have to make as Bear right now, it's game like involved. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you just have to not die to Rob's 40 options to kill. Out of 28 minutes. He's weak.
Yep.
He's getting this grenade. Hawk now kind of getting more.
Yeah, you can see he wants to kill it. Yep, that should do it. Yeah,
that'll do it. Yeah,
that'll do it. Yeah.
Little bit. It's like I said earlier. Just waiting. Aggressive. You want two shots that set.
It's good.
Just that.
It's very good recognition to understand your win condition there. And Hawk is very consistent in winning now. Whenever I watch Hawk, assuming that he's not getting dumpster, which he really does. Really
I don't think I've seen him.
I've seen it a few times, but like when he's not getting dumpster, almost all the time he's playing win condition. Almost all the time he's like doing it very well.
Hawk's one of those players. Like, okay, I mean I'm not an amazing player, so I feel this with a lot of like good players. But Hawk's one of the players who at all times feels like he knows something nice. You know what I mean?
I feel the same way versus like Jewish archery.
Yeah. I just the apology.
They know everything and I know nothing. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Also, you don't keep Hog too, but like so many down airs on stage, fucking nuts. I think like you have the Hog.
I have played RT though. So I watched all the documentaries. That was
RT is overwhelming.
Yeah,
he's very overwhelming. His tolerance is crazy.
My house. I wasn't on how many.
He's kicking out, bro.
But yeah, well, at some point right now. Yeah. Also, it's Dr. Mario. Actually, look, Dr. Mario's got bad things in the last 2 months. Uh-oh. Ooh, good match. Oh, there we trade it. No.
Dude, like, this is every time this happened, Bear has been doing the no match option. No match.
Yeah. I mean, Fox reading.
Yeah, he is. He charged that for like 8 hours. Alright, I'm good.
No,
You got me. You got me.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is so like insane to just watch. There's so many projectiles, there's so many hitboxes, role players weaving through them near expertly. Even like the small hits like that edge.
This is a half stick grade game, honestly.
Yeah, no, they're not playing like that. Okay. Really? Yep, we're beating these boys. Made a professional. Yeah, off and back and off and back. Keep around this feeling more comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, like, I mentioned prior that the zoning game is in favor of Raw, but now that I'm looking at this, I don't know, I feel like maybe it's just a game. Because, like, the grenade tossing, the... What's it called?
Bringle Blaster.
Bringle Blaster. Okay, whatever.
Yeah. I actually don't know why I know that.
Okay, he mashed that time.
Yeah.
He knew. Yeah, okay.
Good match, good
Every
match.
time, every time.
Excellent work, Henry. Okay.
Nice. Good trade in Paris' favor. Now we see the how does he get extra here?
4% off the get up attack. Not bad. Okay, good. Okay. Exactly.
You can
Oh, I
see it.
love that.
You can see it. Hawks with 2 round grabs in a row. Like, he wants to grab so badly. He's being desperate. You can see that too. Again. And he's in the Ooh! Okay. Now we're playing a game there. The 50-50 game.
Yep. Hey, this is not
Anyway.
and then you lost all of them.
I'm glad I didn't play that game.
Like, I played Smash Bros.
Ooh, going to the good idea. Good idea.
Everything's egg. Grenade is egg. Neutral is egg.
Oh, I think he's gonna grab.
That didn't hit rather short, actually. I think he literally ducked under this. Very smart from both players.
See, this situation, it's like if it was the opposite way, I'd be like, oh, this is a lot worse for a fair. But I think in this situation, it's not that bad for Rob.
No,
it's not that bad. Like,
Rob can rip 60.
If he can rip 60, he can like get like a random like Gyro conversion off the stage. Very doable game. Very doable game.
Already, yes.
Oh, you're not shooting that, bro?
Doesn't know it. Doesn't know it.
I feel it.
I'll admit it. I'm so bad with my kids. I want to hit the phone already. I've had enough. Not punished for the side view though.
You got so
Fair once this up, it's so bad.
Yeah, no. Okay, hold on.
Wait.
I'm still okay. Well, this is what I'm talking about. Like, Rob can attack on damage and be a lot more consistent with how he gets like the chip damage. I think. So scary. It tripped.
Yeah,
it tripped. If he lost off that, I think he was out or something. I need my hand. Jumper going there? No, he doesn't pull that out.
I agree, but I think it's Whoa! Almost comboed and still into the back air.
Hold on.
Back air.
He's still alive. Looking for a back air. Back on neutral. He needs this so bad.
Yeah.
Going to a game 5 here with. It would shatter off.
Yeah, that would shatter.
Oh! Wait, he grabbed that.
Yeah, he grabbed it.
Oh!
Oh yeah, that's done.
No way, bro!
Raw wins.
There was thumping on.
Okay, so just so you guys know, he said, "What?" And then he started smashing the table. I think that was. Or
I thought that I thought that was Casey. Oh my god.
We both for sure thought that was the game.
Yeah, no, that was game, right? Like, sure. Banjo sucks.
What was that mash? Was that human?
I don't think so.
That was a robot. That was a robot.
That was the robot.
That was
yeah,
the robot. That was the robot. That was the
that was
robot.
the robot taking
That was
over.
Task.
Good
Task right there. That was
Lord.
insane.
Not even Task.
I didn't know you could do that.
I didn't either. I mean, let me see.
160.
Yeah, that was 160. Got out
Actually?
before he could even up there. I mean, good stuff to all. The fact that even after getting death, I feel like a lot of people just give it next. Like, oh, yeah, you got it. It's like, no, we're mashing. Yeah,
That was insane.
that was absurd.
We would have honestly had a
Yeah.
We would have been rattled. We would have been rattled.
Yeah, I remember like after almost taking that.
Start battle. Donkey Kong, Palutena. Three, two, one, go!
Bad for you.
Start battle.
And they're down
Donkey
to
Kong, Palutena.
and they're occasional up there. They're like, there's stage.
Yeah, hit him in the toe. Oh, hi.
Come on.
It's on.
Two,
I don't think it should be us right now.
This is the game.
The game did start.
Yeah.
past the wall of frontal. Now you enter the wall of back end.
Aggressive near to get past.
Oh!
Yeah, he wanted that.
Yeah. I mean, that's...
Low key, like, in this match, I feel like he's going to just be
Yeah. I feel like if you play a fully honest game,
yeah. Oh, the air dodge. Actually, exerting some good pressure there, like, making Gil feel like he has to, like, be safe.
yeah, Gil feels good.
Drop zone there, killing DK right there, very good. Good stuff, Rocky.
I don't know what he's playing, I'm not this good. He feels good. Archie's just walking around and feels good.
Yeah, literally, dude, how does that? How really does that? Because it's like, you have the invincible back air, so you can't really test it. You have to try and like air dodge your way through fade, but then you can like use the neutral. Very hard. Like look, he just rolled out. He doesn't even bother interacting after that man.
Right, he has to go back to neutral.
Yeah. But it's kind of sucks because like you would think like when you get for a punish at their air.
More pressure on the booster. There, yeah.
That was yeah.
Good escape. That was a really nice kettlebell.
Going back to the leg, Archie's playing very well on that era. But is actually the speed. I'm pretty sure Archie's
Or J-John.
Oh, dude,
Probably. I kind of forgot J-John. I commentate J-John. I commentate J-John like 30 minutes ago. This is a mess up.
It's actually so sad that this happened. It's like the counterplay is. Hopefully, he messes up, I guess. And we're going for.
I found the road now.
Like dude, American confirmed. Yeah, that was no. Dude, Archie's very consistent. Very consistent player. I love how he plays. I love how he plays. He's really smart.
Yeah, Archie makes me feel.
I agree. I actually agree. Yeah, I just called Howard the Boston Drive. Boston Machine is generic name, and Brian is on the right.
Yeah. Thing high up.
Laundry is done.
Goodbye. Yeah. You're well. And if you want any higher, monkey hits. Most of his stuff is coming from
Okay. Yeah, we're talking about like how like the boys use today, but like if you think about it, those are probably very used to doing like combos, edge guarded, left trapped. He knows how to deal with it, but when it comes to like the left there, that is like almost a guarantee of like you're gonna get hit.
Yeah.
You can't really play around it, honestly.
It's like the worst caller than Archie has gotten damaged.
True.
And he's currently not.
True, yeah.
Yeah.
True, yeah.
It's
it's very true, yeah. Archie does play Palutena very well. Very well, and also it's a good player.
One, go!
Deal with we have a for TMU. Every time you win a stupid, you just add he just added that little like yellow dog.
Oh yeah.
It's one of those in this number now. I can say that. Like, told you it's stupid. See if you can watch this stream.
Look at the conversions coming in from here. Like, Archie really is giving him like just a pump.
Yeah,
he's not getting like these really good equal advantage conversions. Because the hits he's getting, I'm not.
Oh, if he gets something big,
and down it.
Oh, good stuff. He makes it. Miracle. Well,
oh,
good.
Wow.
Good.
Wow. That was
It takes guts to just neutral that.
Yeah, he wants to like represent the way a little bit.
Yeah. It's just.
They're rolling. Oh!
There.
Wait, that was so good. Like him going slightly higher to avoid the ledge there.
That was a crazy. Lucky. You also kept that at all, or ended up with a break. I was like, uh-oh.
I think this is
This might be our first trio.
this is one of those go next.
Yeah. Right now.
This is the
May
same.
not be for much longer.
Same thing that happened with Drew, which is great. I feel like, you know, when I'm in this situation, I'm like, it's not over yet.
Yeah.
I still win. But when I'm commentating, I'm like,
Commentators are just inherently more negative. How did that down or not happen?
no, I think commentators actually are they're false positives. Because like, they want to keep like the hype going and whatnot. And they're like the mates and stuff. It's like, well, he's down 14 stocks, but we've seen him make these before. And it's like, I don't think believe it.
I commentated so many sets.
Nice back here.
Ew, why would you ever commentate that? And it's like, no, those are fine. The hardest set is when it's like some O2 or DDD against like ArcD.
Yeah.
And like, ArcD for whatever reason has decided this random person is dying today.
I'm actually cool with commentating those because it's kind of funny.
I mean, it's
Just
funny,
seeing
but I feel
seeing
bad.
someone get like cooked.
Because what am I supposed to say? Oh man, you should really learn the game as much as ArcD, number whatever in the state.
I would just be like, I don't know. Oh, he's getting destroyed. Quit the game. No, I would be
You
saying that.
get fired if you do that.
No, I'm kidding.
So I assume next up will be the last winner set we have.
I do like watching the Losers Top 24 because they really want it. They
Yeah,
really
they need
want
it.
it.
They
yeah.
need it.
They really want it, and also when you see them start to lose, more often than not, the tilt factor becomes very apparent. Like you start to see them becoming a little more desperate.
It's the same energy as two O2ers playing each other.
Yeah,
They gotta get that win.
yeah,
They
yeah,
gotta not go O2
yeah,
today.
yeah. I agree.
I love watching O2ers play each other. It's so fun.
It's so much fun. You know what I love watching? I love watching casuals play each other.
Yeah.
Did you happen to watch that set of Sigma Muir versus Birdman?
I watched it after.
Okay.
I saw it pop up on my YouTube, and I was like, I gotta see this.
It was so hype.
I like, dude, the end where everyone's popping off. So fun.
Dude, so funny. Also, there was like this long-standing feud between me and Ushio of who would win between those two, and I was like,
What team are you on?
Sigma Muir. Yeah, Sigma Muir.
Dang.
But dude, the problem is freaking Kale, Drax, and Poison Jam both convinced Birdman to go Kazuya, which is missing. And then he went Kazuya. And then he started side being and using the F smash move.
What else does Birdman even play?
ZSS.
I didn't know
ZSS
that.
is his main.
I didn't know that. I thought he was a Kazuya main.
No, he mains ZSS.
I thought he was a Kazuya.
And he tried. He's like, he walked in the venue. He said, "Hey, Monday, guess who I'm going today? Guess who my new main is?" I'm like, "Who?" Mewtwo. And I'm like, "Bro,
That's the wrong direction on the tier
Mewtwo is
list.
too."
We're back. Hi. Anyways, we have Echo Fire Cal.
Echo Fire Cal, baby! Come on, Cal! I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I would love both these players. to
Sorry for the viewers at home.
win. I would love both these players to win.
Yeah, I'm biased.
I'm like kind of lying though. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I know.
I want a Cal win.
Cal-
Although I'm cool.
Callie got a game off Rob.
Really?
It was Rob's clap, but yes.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
I mean, even then, good win.
hey, yeah. A game is a game off someone like Rob,
Mhm.
but game is a game for Echo Fire right now, and he is playing a very good game one against Cal. Already full stock up. Cal trying to put some damage on the board, make it a little bit closer. Bold down smash.
That up
But
B
did
call,
get
that was
punished.
crazy.
That was insane, yeah, actually. Nice neutral B. I hate aerial PK Fire. That move is disgusting.
Dude, it converts into anything you want.
Yeah. Converts into anything, covers such a good angle, isn't punishable. Straight up. On whiffer block.
Do you see that? Dude, rising back air with Squirtle actually hits at first and then it misses
Mhm.
Ness, which is really annoying.
Oh! A little bit of razor leaf
I'm
trickery
Calling.
here.
It's Cal season, baby.
It's Cal.
Oh.
It could be Cal season. Wait,
Wait,
oh
get
my
the
God.
get the stock, and then
Ivysaur has the kill power.
Play the game,
Charizard
I
definitely
think.
does.
if he can get this stock, he actually can win.
Mhm.
Like I
I
oh wait.
Whoa.
Okay, going for up air into switch right there was
Up
insane.
air switch is crazy, yeah.
Nice.
Nice. He's been using that a lot today.
Good up B Cal.
He's been using Charizard Epi a lot. He took a couple stocks off dice with it as well.
I mean, it's such a good move.
Yeah, it's gross. Why
It has
doesn't
armor.
mine do that?
Why does it have armor?
Yeah, why doesn't mine? No.
Oh my god, dude! Like I think that was like from the first stock. He was a little scared to do that gap attack.
Ivysaur up
Nice.
tilt has been spotted on the Smash Ultimate stream. We live in a crazy world.
Dude, he's playing out of shield too well. You gotta be a little more careful on
Oh!
shield. That was
No.
kind of crazy. Oh, uppy. Ah.
I get to say one of my favorite commentary fun facts. Charizard's dead. I'm sorry, that got me.
Yo, why does he have yo-yo, bro? Why does he have that move?
Anyways, did you know Ness up air dodge goes higher than Little Mac up B?
Yeah, it is. It also goes higher than Dr. Mario B.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's a messed up move.
Yeah.
We live in a world.
Mm-hmm.
We live in a society, man.
Round start, PK Thunder. Genius.
No, you know what? He's awesome for it. Because, hey, are you going to punish that?
No.
No,
No,
exactly.
I'm not going to, yeah.
And it might work.
Yeah.
He's winning. So it kind of did, arguably.
Okay. Get a good
Okay.
convert. Okay, the conversion on Ness is down air into uppy? Is that all you get? Certainly,
Hey,
certainly not. But it is the safe option, so I respect
Yeah.
that.
just raw side B. Squirtle Flare Blitz. These two are slugging.
Dude, the Echo Fire Ash Shield game is actually so good. He plays it very well.
Mhm.
Like you can tell a Ness player is good by the way they play Ash Shield, and also by the way they ledge trap. I think.
I think fair usage is also really important.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's like his only like unsafe-ish aerial.
I mean, drift back fair. Like, you're kind of chilling most of the time.
Yeah, but like if you're not drifting
Yeah,
properly.
yeah.
So if they're just holding it at you, then it's like
he just did 2 fairs to
yeah, that was messed
wave.
up. Hated that. Oh, I thought that'd be a punish. Echo Fire is being so evasive.
Wait, you can just do that?
You not seen that before?
PK Fire hits the ledge like that though?
Well, you can send it like past ledge.
Oh.
It won't hit most characters.
Okay.
But Ivysaur is one of them. Nice.
Dude,
forward
he
air.
went Flare Blitz and then got called out before the armor came out. That's tough.
Mhm.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh!
my god, yeah, getting way more damage off
Dude, the switch. He was
Isn't
so
it
scared. He was so scared. Oh my god. Echo Fire putting on a clinic right now.
You know Ness is crazy because he has that down tilted ledge and he doesn't even have to use it often.
Mm-hmm.
He has other options. So many
Surviving
characters
that,
would kill for that.
surviving the up smashed as well.
Mhm.
Yeah, Cal's looking
back
for
air.
back air. Okay,
Yep.
okay. We're at 110 right now, going to Ivysaur because a straight hit as Squirtle would be devastating. So
Yeah.
I agree with this choice to go Ivy here for sure. Maybe you can get like a good little down throw combo or something.
even though even if PK Fire clashes with Razor Leaf, it's still a lingering hitbox, messing Cal up a
He
ton.
just did 3 rolls in a row. He's so scared right now.
I'm scared.
Yeah,
I'm in the booth.
I respect it because I'd be like getting 8 stuck by now, honestly.
I am frightened of the small magic child. Go salad dog, save me.
Nice.
Nice grab.
DIN?
Might convert to a kill.
Ooh!
Not
No
quite.
DIN this time.
Even I think that was Tipper. Even Tipper, not quite enough. Down
Dude, that
there.
tech was so good.
That was a really
Good tech
grab.
from Echo Fire. Very
He was
solid.
dead if he hadn't teched there. Ooh. Ooh. Kill him.
Yep. Back there?
Back throw. I don't know if that kills though.
No, it won't kill. It won't kill. It'll kill Fox, but not Ness.
Incredible.
Covering with up air.
Yup. And the air dodge still gets him back.
Echo Fire fundamentals king, bro. Like,
Hey, this is the Randub's master.
wait. Oh, okay. I think he knew that wasn't gonna work, so he backed off. Good.
Cal just standing still, letting him. Sure. You know what?
Up B armor, baby.
Really good job.
Up B armor.
Really
Let's
good job,
go.
Cal. Identified the problem and said, "Yeah, I'll probably still live."
Okay. Same situation in the second stock,
Back throw might
and I
just
think
kill
it's
here,
over
though.
here. Yeah.
Yep,
it's over
yep,
now.
yep.
It's over now.
That back throw been strong for too long.
Yep, I agree. Kills Fox at very low percents, by the way. Very low percents.
Yeah.
I think if I'm at 90 at the ledge, I die. Something like that.
Seems right.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems wrong, messed up, and evil, but it seems right.
And I think like anywhere on stage, like 110, I think I die. Yeah, sounds about right.
Ridiculous move, Ness
Mhm.
back throw. I think they should give Ridley a kill throw. I think they should give Fox a kill throw. Just watch.
If Fox could kill throw, he'd be so broken.
He'd be the best character.
He wouldn't be that good in the game. He'd be so damn good.
Yeah, I think like there's a list of characters you never give a kill throw to, and it's like Fox
I
Sheik.
think Fox is definitely one of them for sure.
Don't give a kill throw to Sheik either. Just hit him with a bat.
I hate that move.
I love
getting
that
him a
sound
PK
effect.
fire is a death sentence, bro. Oh, okay, nice.
And Echo Fire has been a sniper with them as well. It's giving Cal so much
Okay,
trouble.
wait.
Another one. Ooh, God, Cal's so good at Ivysaur recoveries.
The
That's
Cal-
something I always notice whenever I get to commentate him.
Dude.
Cal be dancing. He's Spider-Man.
That mix-up is
where are we
so...
going, young man?
No, he's fine. That mix-up of doing a run-up into up smash
Mm-hmm.
is so strong because it could just spot dodge. I think also could just roll too.
Uh-oh. Okay, Turo makes it back.
And shield too. Yeah, I don't think about it. It's broken.
Yep, can't roll. You gotta get up attack.
Going for up B to cover the landing there.
Ugh. Ooh. 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 I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, like you see like Cal just he wants like these straight hits to try and like get some kind of advantage going because it's just not working out in his favor at all.
Yeah, and like Echo Fire knows that's what he wants. It's all he has to cover. And even that down tilt, good lord, that shot.
Wait.
He's
He's fine.
didn't get hit by the. Yeah,
Okay,
also
okay.
that kills. I forget.
F tilt also
F-tilt
kills.
Yeah, I always forget that move kills. All right, Cal's got to find this stock immediately, and good job,
dude.
finding
Honestly, I'm back on that train of the go next the go next train. Honestly,
it. He got the kill, and
bro,
you
I
entered
love-
the train.
Bro, I love Cal, but this.
That's
bro,
your boy out
hop
there.
on, bro. Hop on the train. Hop on.
All aboard.
You got Drew
Ness
there.
is the conductor.
You got Drew and Dilster there. Hop on. They're good people.
Oh my god, yeah. He's being so brutal off stage.
Oh my god, look at the patience. He doesn't swing at all, just waits for Cal to make a bad option and goes for the punish.
Cal's not even picking bad options. That's the thing. He's just every option looks bad with how Echo
Yeah.
Fire is playing it.
Yeah. The option wasn't bad. It was just, he knows
Yeah.
that there's going to be a hasty option, I guess. Okay,
Cool.
nice. Back air, we'll find it, and that will be the set 3-0 in Echo Fire's favor. The king of fundamentals, spacing, and gameplay with very fair and
VTubers.
and definitely VTubers.
Definitely
Definitely
VTubers.
VTubers.
And Rand doubles. Yep.
I heard he does farm, actually.
Yeah,
I heard he farms.
I've only heard the legends.
Yeah.
I have no idea how much money he's made. I'm sure he does.
Probably a decent amount.
It's gotta be.
From what I've heard, he farms almost all the time.
I've heard of him making like up to 70 from just
70?
sitting and playing random. So it's gotta be. He's gotta make some like
71 sitting is
genuine cash from it, which is crazy.
71 sitting is crazy. I think the most I've lost in a random sitting session is like $18. And I was losing.
I've never put money on the line. I do not trust, especially not in randoms. I do not trust myself.
Okay.
I have the worst randoms luck. My randoms luck is really bad.
Dude, I think if you think about it, the luck of randoms is due to the fact that you don't have a strong understanding of those characters, right? So, for example, if I get Bayonetta, it's bad luck.
Yeah.
But it's my fault that it's bad luck, right? Because I don't have Bayonetta.
Yeah, but I don't want to learn Sora.
No one wants to learn Sora, but that's like what it means to be a randoms player. You gotta like have everything.
Just knowing what that character actually does.
Yeah, like, there's no reason.
Dude, he just.
I can't believe people made Sora. Like.
Sorry, I had to mute that one. I have to be professional. I love all of you, even if you made Sora.
I don't. I don't. Yo, if you made Sora, what's your problem, bro? What's your problem?
Oh my god.
Even the voice lines.
Okay, shout out actually. I was looking this up. Ages ago, I commentated one of the last Hiffle monthlies. Did you ever go to one of those? Hiffle. Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
One of the last Hiffle monthlies. I think everyone good. Like top seed was Ultra. Everyone was in Ohio for like a Riptide or something. And I got double eliminated by a Sora named Swag Fox. I looked him up.
The way that he plays is actually so ridiculously campy. It's insane.
Did you know he hasn't played a set since the Arcadian?
Yeah.
What happened to Swag Fox?
Yeah.
And why do you show up at that tournament to double eliminate me? I'm still mad.
Yeah. He used to go to things pretty often. I haven't seen him in a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
But the way he plays Sora is actually so degenerate. I hate it.
He was good, but yeah.
I mean, he's good, yeah.
Yes.
That's how Sora plays. Yeah.
He was right. I just wish he was wrong. I'm praying on his downfall.
I agree. He's a nice dude, but
he was very nice.
Actually, he did time out one of my friends, Zuki Cookie, in AM bracket of Phoenix Down. So now he's went off.
Okay, timing out in an AM bracket.
It's pretty funny.
Was Zuki Inkling or Ridley? I imagine Inkling.
He was Inkling.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was Inkling. I don't think he was playing Ridley at the time.
Okay. I just know Zuki has a Ridley.
Yeah. I think like Loki co-main, but like he doesn't really play that much anymore. So.
Yeah. Dude, there's so many Ridleys in this state.
Yes.
Only 3 of us ever go outside of our local scene.
Yeah. There's you, there's Stowe, there's Rydra.
Yeah, we're the 3 that travel. And there's just like a bunch of others.
Who else is there? Is that it?
Zuki. When he counts.
Yeah.
Then there are other Ridleys. I've seen like when Mike Liu was doing all the lists. Like Ridley's was like 9 people long. And I just don't know any.
But who? Oh, there was Beans.
Beans,
yeah.
Femboy Hunter.
Same person.
Oh, is that Beans?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
It's
also Beans, yeah.
And there was a bunch of other Ridleys that went like 0-2 at their local scene, but never traveled.
Okay.
And then it's Miso Retro or the ones that
those are the main ones, main Ridleys for sure. I actually saw at Bear Cave there was Astra who plays Fox, and then there was another Fox player who got a good win on someone. I forgot who it was, but it was a good win. And I think his name was like Jay something. I don't know. But there's a Fox player at Bear Caves.
There's like no Foxes in the state.
No, wait. Okay, there are. There's me. There's Arrogance.
Yeah.
There's Astra. There's Forte.
Can you get the less well-known one?
Less well-known ones. There is one who goes to the Central Tournament, Solus.
Yeah, I was wondering if you got my boy. Shout out Solus.
Yeah,
that's my guy.
Yeah, he like messaged me like asking for like Fox advice, and like we did some bot review actually. Yeah, I gave him some advice. Mainly about
I'm his bracket demon. He hates playing it.
Yeah, mainly about like the way he uses Nair was a little off from what I noticed. And like he knows how to convert stuff, but when you're comboing as Fox, you have to like be a little more patient like after you hit someone, because like a lot of times your combo isn't true. It's like
Yeah, you're going
almost.
off
It's
of
like barely true. It's barely almost true, but it's not true. It's constrained.
Side note, we're getting Callie Von Stash up next on.
Ooh, Callie
your boy, your boy's back. And Von Stash honestly been one of the heroes of this tournament. I'd say.
I don't know how Von Stash looks. Are they playing now?
I don't know.
Are they on right now?
Well, I'm seeing it on the thing that it says next on stream seems to be Cal Von Stash, unless that's side stream. But I imagine that's coming to us. Yeah, George Dice is on side stream. Wait, are we getting anything else on stream? No way, we're done.
Let me go check.
Surely we are not just doing 4 or 5. I can't count. Oh, we're done.
We are all done.
Chat! Thank you for joining us. I have been General Pigeon.
I am Mr. Monday. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed our commentary. And
we got some good sets.
no, we did have some good sets.
That's really good
Yeah, it's a good sets.
Dude, I'm gonna be thinking about that fair set for a while.
The fair was decent at night.
I feel so
I can't believe that happened. That was so sick. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for watching. You'll be having what is it?
Zamo Finesse.
Zamo Finesse next.
Yeah, the
goats.
the Michigan finisher.
The goats.
I can't call them that. Bye, everybody.